Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Himiko Nova Flare is out, and she apparently is broken, but also is just, just fine in terms of design. Not bad. Good. Not my favorite. She's beautiful. Himeko's always gorgeous, but I think it's a little too similar to what she's already got going on. So. Alrighty, we got some plot to do. Why am I here? I was doing the...
Where should we go next? Are there any other surprises?
Doing an event, I think, here. I haven't played in a hot minute because I have been messing around in NTE and writing and working and shit, so. I remember playing an event, and that's like the last thing I fucking did. How I Met Your Father. Let's just say what we're calling this. Sure. Have to? Feel like I know what happened. Start. Cool, let's go. Yes. Teleport me nearby. Oh. So we're here again. Got it. Continue trailblazing. This very moment at the edge of the world in canvas. Yeah?
Asad Pramod said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himiko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
Yes, we're all fucked.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
And what about you?
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Don't know how you're gonna do that, but good on you, Queen.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
Pearl! God damn it, do you always have to be such a downer? I get that it's like your job, and also the everything, but come on now. 3%? That's not that bad.
Is this?
Does anyone hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable.
I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across Planarcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis.
I suppose that makes sense.
Conclusion. Lord Ravager, Asad Pramod, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Yes, that is what Silver Wolf just said would happen.
Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl?
The real... Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
How's the situation with Himiko?
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Asad Pramod. Almost simultaneously, A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
The Express effect.
Coordinates. Perdido Station. The Express is intact. Coordinates. World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger. Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
Not great, but you know.
Darn it.
Organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Gracia to Pearl's Tower.
Girl, you good? You're sounding kind of weird.
There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby.
Oh, great.
I will ask Master Gracia to reenact the world in canvas ceremony once more. I'm aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting success rate of the contingency plan.
You don't have to keep doing that. Okay, bye.
Oh, disconnected. This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
Little girl.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You were in all her electric dreams.
Silverwolf, don't expose Pearl like this.
But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
It just feels weird calling her little girl, because she's like... Little girl is what I associate with, like, those who are 10 and below. But actually, no. I would actually say, like, 12 and below. The second they're 13, I'm like, okay, they're like a preteen, and then, you know, 15, I'm like, okay, that's a teenager. But I'm pretty sure that Silverwolf's, like... 15 question mark. She looks like a teenager. Could be a preteen. I don't know. She's short as shit, which doesn't help with the trying to figure out age ranges.
Do I have to paint too? Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
That roughness is exactly what we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
Okay. Bye.
That flickering Megatron phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago?
I'm gonna say this now. I am team Himeko is not dead. Because here's the thing. They purposefully present the situation as you have Himeko and then you have the Imagine that Himeko made that is like the representation of how she saw her future. I am team... I think the Imagine died so that Himeko could live. So I think that Asat Pramod trying to be like, I'm the world's best dad, you're not my real daughter, is a dumbass and the worst father of the fucking decade, and like, that is his daughter, he's just being a dick. He doubts her ability to not be dead, I guess.
Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
Also, Also, it would be like the perfect fuck you to him is that he, like, because he's such a fake ass father, he can't even tell what is his real daughter versus not. It's just my opinion.
So the father who was with her since she was 6.
So saying stuff like since she
guiding
was
her to
6 doesn't
reach
help.
the
But then
stars.
again, there is
That was
always the
you all
fusion
along.
theory
A
that they just
Lord
like
Ravager?
got mushed into one being. So it's like half Himeko, half not.
Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime. Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying. Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
Ah, you look genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himiko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died? Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work.
Buddy, don't call yourself daddy again, please. No, thank you. I'm good.
I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it.
Yeah, you're the artistic asshole type. I've seen your kind in many an anime.
Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell.
Sounds fun.
I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few. But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Just masterpieces, huh? I see. Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramod.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime. As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here, and now I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
Okay.
Interesting. So very interesting.
Yeah.
Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth.
Who says that?
What will you do next? I look forward to it.
This is an angle. That is still so smooth, like plastic.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask. I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight.
Oh. Where? Himeko, you're aware that we do have, like, nihility, right? Theoretically, that's where all the dead things go. There is no up. There is literally only the weird Blob with eyes.
And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon Games?
Fuck with shit.
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himiko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this Ionic ceremony? Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist. So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into?
Alright, bonus mask, let's go!
The answer is right in front of you. Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game?
Hey, Harrison!
Simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored. As you enjoyed the miracle.
You came at a very interesting time, Harrison. Just getting weird. We have a maniac about us. Looking good.
Planarcadia, what did you do?
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed.
I just woke up, everything is weird until 8. God. Yeah, fair.
Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate. To become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Aaron, calm down.
Lunatic.
Is his head a hand? His head is a hand holding like a D20? I think it's a D20. I don't think it... Sir, can I look at your dice again? Is it a D10 or a D20? It didn't count. Anyway, it's a hand holding a dice with a hat on top. Very smooth hat. It looks like it's made of plastic.
Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Hey, Miko, honey, listen, I'm agreeing with you, but maybe now is when you start the fighting and not the talking.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it.
That's a hand, a purple-blue hand, and then under this hat there's a dice. Is also his head. Is the dice closer to an orb or a diamond? I think it's more orb-shaped than diamond-shaped. Hence, I think it... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a D20. I figured. I don't want to, like, say something and be wrong, because then I feel like I'm lying to people. Oh god, these assholes again. Bastards.
Just moments ago, a new supplicant announced they're joining the Phantasmoon Games. This supplicant claims to be awesome for fun. Lord Ravager.
Schrodinger's dice. Vehicle. God. This planet, man. Gotham City, but it's Gotham instead of Gotham. Vehicle City. Have we been to Vehicle City? No. Are we in Vehicle City?
Is he just gonna ignore the 8-player list? Will the Department of Operation Defense approve his participation? Speaking of which, what exactly has the Department of Operation Defense been defending?
Okay, you guys are being kind of harsh on the Department of Operation Defense, considering how much you get mad at them for, like, trying to do anything.
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like hashtag Assault Pramod and hashtag Lord Ravager is intensifying. This also means Assault Pramod will gain a massive amount of wish power.
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the Fantasy Games and takes over as the Leon Operation could be a Lord Ravager!
I mean, yeah, but, like, don't have to be so dramatic about it, Snowy.
We'll continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on Assault Pramod's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
That's gonna do nothing. He's in, like, in 5 different places. Oh, this godforsaken classroom again.
Okay, did the teleporter spit us out in the wrong place? How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same Planarcadia as before?
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
Where's Himiko?
Talking to her dad. I guess I will try texting Himiko, even though she's probably fucking doing something. Static crackles through the phone. Nothing but white noise and a dead tone. The ominous interference sets your nerves on edge.
It's not just the comms. Planarcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? This space... It doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
Who needs it?
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Asad Pramod finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world's in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity Husk anymore.
Ma'am, your hand is going through your shirt.
If Asad Pramod is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon Games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. The dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
I mean, these are all things. Seizing the power of elation, bad.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Asad Pramod himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon Games to the Veracity on a plate.
Let's reawaken a dead god! Woo!
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
Blade, buddy, I think Aha's a depressed fucking god who wants to die. These designs clash with each other, and I hate it. You don't understand. This man's from a... Not originally from that planet. He's kind of... This guy's originally from a planet of, like, basically China. Planet's ship. And the one lady's from here, then the other one's from literally, like, a gamer planet. Out of games will allow the rules to be broken. Can predict the thoughts of an eon.
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing.
Like, she's from a gamer
what
planet.
the gods won't do,
right here.
Humanity must.
If you can see my mouse, which I think you can. Then the lady with the red hair is from this planet. The Chinese are known for their mummy wraps. Okay. He is in mummy wraps because he's an edgelord who likes to stab himself. Most information I can give you. Either that or it's a censorship attempt. Where they're like, listen, we can't just have this man shirtless, so we're just gonna, like, bandage wrap that man.
Just like before, we must stop Asad Pramod and rally all the power we can.
Easier said than done, but let's go.
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
That would be lame. But yeah, Silverwolf is literally from a planet of gamers. Hacker gamer people. Spend their whole lives just kind of basically living by video game rules.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
But man, you weren't even in there that long. Can't have his old ass titties out of being pure. Yeah, exactly. So in order to cover the titties, he's gotta get the bandages. But it reveals a little bit of skin, but not too much. I know we've got important things to worry about right now, but I'm more worried about Himiko.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan.
Go, my little hacker.
Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Fun. Not one person, eh?
Where are the students? The teachers?
Worst case scenario, very dead. Best case scenario, different place.
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
It's too early to jump to conclusions. Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
Can I just say, because like he has one sleeve on, he has one sleeve off, and I understand that that's like a look, but how do you get the coat to actually stay on your other shoulder if you don't have it the fuck on, you know? Ooh. Oh, we're just screaming? Cool. So, are there treasure chests here I gotta worry about?
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Ventus moon?
This is a scrap of fabric from Himiko's coat. Does that mean?
Worrying merely clouds your judgment. Do not allow your imagination to get the better of you.
Okay, thanks. I will work on that. Yeah. Pale, lifeless moon hangs in the sky, in the shattered apocalyptic sky. In that future, torn apart by destruction, when the moon of elation no longer brings elation, all that meets the eye of chaos is madness, terror, and despair. Fun. Oh yeah. And deep within the planet, long dormant, yet undying, the husk is opening its maw, waiting to be fed with countless souls as offerings.
This fissure sure looks like the mouth of the Veracity.
Because it is.
Little raccoon.
Oh god.
Come
Yes?
Here.
Is
Give me a
that
second.
Evanesia's voice?
It is, but I want this treasure chest first. Eh.
Little raccoon. I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her.
Graphia? Yeah, we found her. And then we fought her. She went a little crazy. It wasn't her fault.
Graphia. It's been a while.
Subtle way of saying it's been like several thousand years, but yes.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
I mean, seeing her here, painting, close enough.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to her. I heard you're looking for Hemacat, yes?
Yep. She not dead? Main concern?
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
Not dead. We'll take it.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Yeah, she's a painting.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too.
I mean, I think we're more friends than frenemies at this point. We haven't really done much enemying for, like, several updates.
What exactly happened here?
Asad Pramod.
Asad Pramod completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
I mean...
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present. The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world. How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
Don't know how you would have. Maybe give yourself a bit of a break.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again. We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asad Pramod. What I sense of Asad Pramod's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future. But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
Damn him. Beat him and we can change reality. Very simple plan.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
Evanesia!
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking. But I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet. Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over.
So is this just gonna be like going around finding these assholes and then fighting the man?
Follow the roots of the
The dice.
Find Hemacat. Find your companions. I know. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years. And we can't even catch up properly.
Listen, I understand, but we really don't have time for that.
The clock is ticking. Let's get moving. I'll find Himiko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Asad Pramod a lesson.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Neato. Hell is that? Me? Ooh. Oh, it is an enemy.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
It's not really
Do these
life.
things even count as life forms?
Exactly. Fight it. Let's see this thing. I'm gonna look at you.
May song bring us victory.
Oh. So those are... I was gonna say people legs, but not really.
Harmony and unison.
Torn flesh tempered 1,000 times into a blade! Purgatory, take hold!
They're dead.
The shackles of the past are not broken in a single day.
Calm down. Anyway, yeah, weird motherfucking enemies.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us? Where are we?
Oh, the Edge. Yeah, that's this man's thing. He is Mr. Edge. Monsieur the Edge.
What's off about this painting?
Man literally
Someone might have
damages
left something
himself
on it.
to do damage to enemy. Or just ignore that and go over here. But just don't. God, I can just ignore it and go up here. Can't ignore it too much. Not allowed.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Okay, that's dramatic.
Is this the navigator you've been looking for?
Yeah, your theoretical descendant.
She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asad Pramod. She was very brave.
Theoretically, it runs in the family.
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing express navigator.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express?
Yeah, I don't get it either, considering you were apparently, according to Asad Pramod, a fucking corpse. That he literally turned into a destruction monster, so how you were able to reproduce is a mystery, but alas, here we are.
Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asad Pramod?
That's all he wants, probably.
Since the Express's return to Planarcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago. You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you. Asad Pramod, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
Damn.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
Listen, I'm just saying, man, if you're gonna, like, pledge your allegiance to some fucking god of destruction, and your head gets replaced with a hand/dice/hat, it better come with the ability to cure tendinitis. This is some bullshit. You need to see your fucking union representative, like, yesterday. File a complaint. Tell them, hey, listen, Eon of Destruction, Nanook, I'm willing to work for you, but we gotta, like, work on my goddamn healthcare plan. Need some dental.
Now, as I was saying, child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you.
You still don't know if she's real or dead or fake or...
What exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago?
You were surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
Is a Pagana's legacy.
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face. You say you understand humans, Assad Pramod, but you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
I mean...
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us? Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
Are we gonna have like a deductive reasoning game here where I help you figure this out?
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Assad Pramod.
Oh, we're gonna play a little 21 questions while the rest of us do shit.
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse? Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the
They do be
reward.
yapping like crazy.
A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation. Both for you and for me.
If you want, I can get into more fights, Harrison, then you can see the combat. Yes,
You've
hi.
been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
Yes, now take off your hat. I want to see specifically if it is in fact a D20, like I am fairly sure that it is.
Himiko!
Surely you are not about to cry.
Yeah.
How exquisitely touching. A forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the Dean. It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
Don't worry, we punched her really hard and the madness was contained.
You must be disappointed, Assad Pramod.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too. See you in action.
Sure. So, where'd you take her? Since I'm forced to ask.
Did you take Himiko?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more.
Alright, Harrison, you're a man, right? Eyes aren't supposed to be this long, are they? I don't think ties normally go down to one's fucking junk.
Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind.
No? Okay, good. Because I don't know how I'd never noticed it before, like, right now, this second. But I was like, something about this is weird. Yeah, that's like a really long tie.
Ha! This is also my challenge to you.
Yes, I'm very distracted by your tie now, however, sir.
I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Oh my god. Yes, you drama queen. I will enjoy the things floating in the sky. I will grab all the new chests that have appeared. Thank you.
Meanie dice. We're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine.
Salty because he was using time manipulation to dodge you.
Lady?
What the fuck is... Oh, never mind. I know what that is.
The time of the sword has arrived.
Make it sound like a horoscope.
The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade. You won't be playing alone, Silver Wolf.
Are we actually fighting, or are they actually fighting and we're supposed to leave?
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
Okay, you're just gonna leave. And then we fight. Got it.
May song bring us victory. Harmony.
Not even gonna let me fight your doubles, my man? Sad.
The dead return! Arthur and I. Fight to the death. Beasts slaughter each other. Arthur and I.
You don't wear ties often, but when you have, they've never gone down to your junk. Thank you for confirming. I wouldn't really know. I'm not like...
Repay.
Stars echo.
Like, I enjoy looking at suits and looking at characters and stuff in suits, and I've never seen that before, so I was like, pretty sure that's weird.
He's gone. Cowardly rat.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this Asat Pramod way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
Yeah, I think that's because he's stretching himself out. He didn't even want to come near us.
Asat Pramod isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that Meanie Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanescia said, he can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time. Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. Ugh. I'd die before agreeing with the IPC, but Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now.
That would require us to fucking know where the hell Perlux Tower is.
What do you say,
I find Himiko, but Don Hung and the others are missing too. Listen.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himiko's task. But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Don Hung and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
I'm sure you will.
Lady.
You don't understand, Silverwolf. He needs to show Don Hung that he did not die. He literally needs to be like, behold, I am not dead.
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Again, he was in that maw for like, not that long. Not even a full day. But I'm sure it was a long time for him, because while he was in that maw, he was constantly being digested. And you were very sad, so I understand the sentiment.
Thank you, lady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do. Carry out Himiko's wishes.
Already talking like she's dead, girl. Stop that. Gonna jinx it. Oh, optional say goodbye to Silverwolf and the others.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Don Hung fled, I always found him.
Okay. Bold of you to just, like, admit that. I'm telling Don Hung when I see him.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
No, I've got to go. Fuck
Thank you, Silverwolf.
Graphia.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline.
That's only if she lives this. And she's a Himeka, which in this specific Hoyoverse bloodline means that her chances of survival grow dimmer by the moment.
Farewell for now. Nate.
Bye. Heyo, Trent! You missed, the bad guy trying to aura farm. And supposedly bringing about the apocalypse.
Gather our companions. An event.
What's the most schizo collab this game has, if any? They have one single. Can I actually look at it? And? Cool. Behold! They have collabed with Fate. So we have Saber, Miss Excalibur herself. We got Mr. Bone of his Sword. And we're gonna be getting 2 more here in like a couple days? Question mark? Wait, when are they? We're getting Rin and Gilgamesh soon. That's like the... Oh god. Mouse. Weird. That's like the only collab that this game has so far. Lightning will strike at random intervals. Watch out for flashing lightning right before the strike. Dodge. And cover in the air to avoid. Oh damn. I should have grabbed that. Well. Wait, being here is still funny. Well. As I said, we're getting Gilgamesh and Rin soon, and there's rumors that we're gonna eventually get like the whole fucking Fate squad. Whether or not that's real, no one knows. But people want Medusa. You're gonna be here briefly and then you're gonna shower soon because you gotta go to work. I respect it. Point of this. Okay. Damn. You just started a new job yesterday? Damn! Oh. Damn. Goodbye. Soon you'll be able to purchase video games again? Nice.
Stay calm. First, we need to find the express and ignite the engine.
Oh, these people seem to be doing real good.
The whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
Help! Don't come any closer!
What on earth is happening here?
The apocalypse, according to the bad guy.
Need your wish power to power consume!
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
Run for your life!
Yes, I get it. The lightning don't get fucking struck. I understand. I just got, you know.
Be another soul.
Need all together.
Can you imagine getting struck by lightning bad, guys?
1,000 times. Bloom. I underestimated you. Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
Just like the casual rock music.
Fight to the death. Blades eternal. Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye. The chosen.
Oh, is that you? No, never mind. Just 1 second, ma'am. Terrified civilian, don't mind me. There's chests I need to open real fast. You'll be fine. Oh, that's the sound of lightning. Sounds weird from distance, but, you know, who am I to judge? Real question is can I get struck? Goddamn. Can I get struck while talking to these people?
Calm down. Steady breaths. I've got you. You're safe now.
Thank you! Are you... You're from TV?
When's the Persona 5 mobile game collab? Hopefully never. Listen, it's not that I'm purposefully avoiding games that have, like, Persona. Actually, that's not true. NTE has a Persona collab, so I'm not avoiding games that have Persona collabs. I'm just saying, I'm a little bit sick and tired of every fucking gacha game that exists being like, alright guys, you have two options. You're either gonna fucking collab with goddamn Persona, or you're going to collab with fucking 2B's ass. Those are your options. You can get 2B, and sometimes A2, in so many fucking games. Because they will just throw her in anything as a collab. Anything. It's her and goddamn, like, the Persona bitches.
It's the Astral Express hero! We are saved!
I really am the hero now. Last time I was on TV, you guys were trying to claim that I'd murdered people and was a monster, so, you know. The fuck happened?
I have no idea! One moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
What's funny is there was a Persona collab in the Nier gacha game. Not even surprised, man. Again, if you're a gacha game, it feels like you're just like, okay, well we have to collab with Persona and or Nier. Worlds collided and then died because that game died. Oof, really? People didn't want to play the Nier gacha game? Shocked. Shocked.
And then the ground suddenly opened up, and the buildings collapsed like they were just building blocks, and there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned dark, and all these people just disappeared.
Wrong with the Imaginary.
Foolish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow.
Do you know where the fuck Perdido Station at?
Anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station? Is the Astral Express there?
Oh, wait! I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido Station.
Oh, Sunday. Good boy.
Don't crows usually call out call ord, call ord?
Ord? You mean caca?
Seriously? Is this really the time?
A talking bird? That has to be Sunday. What a relief. The Express is safe and sound.
Right with the others, do not fucking stop.
Save us, right? We're all waiting.
I'll find the Express and evacuate everyone safely. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon.
I should go rescue those people.
Let's
Sam,
keep
are you
pressing
dead?
ahead.
You may be dead. Most games with Persona 5 collabs die shortly after. I have heard that. I have heard of the Persona 5 collab curse, as people call it, and I don't know what to think about it. Is it that they spend so much money trying to get the Persona collab that they run out of budget? Is it just that this is like a cheap attempt to try and get more people playing?
All gone! Standing 1 second, reduced to ashes the next.
And you're worried about your fucking
Stay
store?
May song bring us Resident
You know, I'm not sure if it's a, Persona is just too expensive to collab with and it kills their budget, or if it is a games that are not doing well think that if they collab with Persona, they will get Persona people to stick around and spend money, and that doesn't happen, and then it dies.
Fight to the death.
You'd have to analyze what the fuck is actually going on, like which games do it and how they're surviving.
Guys, look! It's the Lord Ravager's apocalyptic live stream! Did you catch that hero saving people just now? Quick! Check if it's at 100k likes yet!
My guy, this is not the time.
Filming? Those shots are not worth dying for.
Wow, it's just like real life. We live in a society, guys.
Harmony and unison.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Stars echo.
Blade, maybe you're not the best person to be running around while doing this with, because you kill these things really fast, and I guess the Ultra can just heal you. You get too low, so it's probably fine.
Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
So many damage numbers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Quickly.
Welcome, random citizen.
Go find shelter in Perdido Station.
I don't play gacha games, so I can't answer that fairly. I know. Asshole. Man's like, listen, my friends and family may be dead, but I'm gonna get so many views.
Behind me.
Oh my god, it's Cinderborn. Not like this, buddy. I don't want you to die too.
Do not fear. Get behind me. Cinderborn never backs down.
Yeah, you didn't back down even when we had to kill all your friends.
Oh, it's the Daybreak Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate! Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
We're all... Goddamn.
Just get behind me.
Kamen Rider, White Bread, LFG. Listen, this Kamen Rider man, his role in this story has been kind of fucking wild, because you meet him and he's like, oh man, I'm such a big fan of yours, and you find out that he is literally like a paid actor, but that if you're a paid actor in this world, you can get people to believe in you, and that will, I guess, make you actually stronger. Anyway, all of his fellow Kamen Rider bros were in a cult, and we had to kill his Kamen Rider people who were in a cult, and so his friends were dead, and then we interrogated him for like 2 days, and he was super traumatized, and now he's here, and he's been through some shit, man.
Senior? It's you! This is awesome.
Don't worry, I'm here.
damn indeed. Like I said, my man's been through it.
Tempered 1,000 times. Bloom. Eye for an eye.
Fill the doors. Fight to the death.
Phew. Just in the nick of time.
March?
Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Have to is a strong word, but I'm glad you're not dead, March.
Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Girl, I don't know if the tavern is still around. Knowing the masked fools, the second shit hit the fan, they all fled through their fucking literal black holes that go to other planets.
Oh, Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Well, considering you're the one who killed all his friends because they were part of a brainwashing cult, he's doing pretty good. That design hurts. Who, Ashvale's or Sparksy's?
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just
because if you're talking about
relieved
Sparksy here, as Twin Tails, I agree. The girl, yeah, I know. Wait, again, Pink or the fucking Alice in Wonderland fucking card vomit? Because you know, Sparksy's design, Miss Alice in Wonderland here, girl, I hate her design. They gave her a costume. She got the first fucking, like, okay, I said this to Shiny, so I'm going to use my words carefully. I'm not gonna get fucking, I will not get canceled by the Honkai Star Rail people. So I'm saying this very clearly. Sparksy is the first person, in my opinion, to get a paid for costume that isn't fucking trash. Because previously they've given some costumes away for free, and I think those ones are good. Ruan Mei looks amazing in her, stuff like that. The other paid for ones, in my fucking personal opinion, were not worth it. Because they were a fucking schoolgirl outfit that is, yeah. No offense to the people who like schoolgirl outfits, that's just, they're kind of fucking boring, and Castorese's was pretty but fine. Her costume, thank God for her, because her design is a fucking nightmare to me. Her design, her costume is actually good. I'm so proud of you, Sparksy. You did it. You had like this ugly fit, and then you got a really good costume. I'll say boring schoolgirl costumes instead of whatever's happening here.
To walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray,
God, you're short, girl.
You had Planarcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
Oh yeah, we never gave that back to you. Here you go.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
The fact that the apocalypse is currently happening.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons?
Uh-huh.
Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
The ugly purple smiley face. It's oozing toxic juice.
Come on, play with me. Forever together.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imaginae snap?
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again.
Including you. Not great.
It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it. We're talking about real danger here.
Criticizing the people.
All right, buckle up,
device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
I don't know how I feel about her saying buckle up buttercups because that is something that I fucking say.
I see. You're not here to play with me at all. Nasty, nasty people.
So, boss fight? Oh god. Yep, boss fight.
The moon has nearly landed.
There will be no more sorrow. No more pain.
Moon hasn't nearly landed. It's still back there. So can I just, like, fight this thing? Yes, kind of.
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive.
Uh-huh. This is a very ugly fucking distortion
People
effect.
should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come in. Let's play.
Okay. Oh, great, this
Seeing
again.
as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time.
Oh, girl, please. You're gonna help me out more than one last time because you're a sucker. Oh!
I'm going to use Sparksy virus to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a taste of this big mushroomy bombardment!
Getting struck by all the lightning. Thank you. After appearing, lightning orbs will chase Trailblazer mod and detonate upon approach. Now those things. The lightning orb fails to catch the Trailblazer mod, will automatically detonate after a certain amount of time. Cool. Damn, into the void. Can I just shoot this thing? Oh. That is what I'm doing. It's just pathetically shrinking. Oh god. We're gonna railway cannon it? Fuck yeah. Railway cannon the orb. Sad little pathetic noises. Damn, that sucks for you.
That monstrous moon is gone. Huh. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imaginé spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic.
Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
You're going a little crazy.
Did I do all this?
I mean, listen, not like, all of it, the apocalypse is not really your problem. But you may have killed some people.
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses.
I mean, not the people currently being controlled by fucking Alice in Wonderland over there, but, you know, close enough.
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Look at this giant fucking zipper back here. It's hilariously oversized.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
Oh, Cinderborn. The odds of you dying increase the longer you're here.
I have no idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe.
So, you cross paths with the nutcase as well.
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asad Pramod.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid. I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then, we tossed that room and Asad Pramod into the Star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
Sounds like a tavern joke.
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl, but compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion, rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
Also, Harrison, since you're here, I would like you to note that this man has a nail going through his wrist. Because he is just that cool. So, yeah. You're apparently not eligible for Star Rail loot. Yeah, okay, so, that's happened to Trent as well. Basically, if you watch a Star Rail stream, it, like, Twitch, I guess, has a deal with them, so they'll, like, try to coax you into trying out the game by being like, ooh, you've been watching so much Star Rail, would you like some things? Would you like some, usually, the kind of useless currency? So yes, nail through wrist. Because his hand is full of evil, so we sealed it. Fancy nail.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asad Pramod. Even Himiko. She encountered him at the academy.
What? So, Himiko...
Don't worry. Himiko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way.
Damn, that's tragic.
You're not coming with us? All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
I still have something I might need your help
I'd like
with.
for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurpose the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker?
I mean, yes.
That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
1 second, I am getting a phone call. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, my lovelies. Shiny called, so I had to answer because he is the husband. It would be rude for me to leave to ignore him. How's the quest for a new computer? Shiny has an amazing fucking computer. It is literally what I'm using right now. We call it the Beast, and it can run anything, and it's amazing, and I love it. So basically, I am still using a shitty laptop, and then when I stream or mess around with stuff, I use his computer. We are saving up for me to eventually get my own Beast, but, shit's expensive. Shit is expensive. Thank you, AI data centers. I hope you all burn the fuck down, you water-wasting pieces of shit. This is a threat. I hate all of you. You fucking tech bro losers. Shiny calls not now, babe. I'm star railing. I did tell him, I was like, hey, I'm like, I'm like streaming right now. He was like, I know. It's important. So I was like, okay. Is there a better way to get even more followers?
Totally. Being known as the savior of Planarcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
There you go, March. You're picking up on what I'm putting down.
Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal.
Yeah, you might. You're gonna do it, you fucking fake-ass bitch. Oh, I'm so whimsical. I would never do something blah blah blah. You're always helping bitches. I know you. Stop fucking thinking you're slick. You ain't.
Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Fantasmoon Games.
Girl, it is not me that you are competing with right now. You are competing with Asat Pramod, but sure, I accept your challenge.
That's the spirit. Let's see who saves the most people, okay?
His boyfriend has computer parts in a box for maybe a year now, and he's been using his old laptop, and I think this weekend he's gonna take it to get built finally. My older brother built his own computer completely from scratch. So he was like, oh my god, please let me build you a computer. And I was like, problem, he's in fucking Canada still, where I no longer reside. So I was like, good luck. And he was like, oh no, I can totally help, trust me. And I was like, dude, I can just like, I'm pretty sure I could do it on my own. But he's very enthusiastic, so, you know, maybe if he comes visit again, I'll let him build me a computer. If we haven't just fucking, like, caved and bought one by then, I don't know. It is... the shipping logistics would be a nightmare. Yeah, not to mention the, like, power shenanigans, because, like, Canadian power wattage pluggy innies different from our pluggy innies, etc., etc.
With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparks head that loves me is getting left behind.
Alright, bye.
Quick, look over there. Sunday's bird. Sunday, can you hear me?
Miss March?
Finally. We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
Forever feels like an exaggeration, but...
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
Be there as soon as we can.
Moving as fast as we can.
I have never had cause to doubt your resolve. Trouble is, the road ahead is far more dangerous than I had anticipated.
Can't be any worse than what we've dealt with in the past.
Danger's been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Losses are inevitable on the railways, blah blah blah. Oh my god.
Who will lead you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore? Sparksicle!
Oh, she's having fun. Good for her. Is that... Hello? Bitch ass? Do anything shady while pretending to be me, did you? Shady, the nameless always do good deeds in anonymity. The question is, why are you pretending to be me? I'm trying to be a hero and get to safety. I'm not scared. I got my baseball bat, flaming lance, furbow hat, crow-feathered quill. As the glow stick from Planarcadia, taking out these run-of-the-mill monsters will be a piece of cake. Eek, how have they surrounded so fast, boss help? God damn. I've seen the relink grind on the timeline, and I'm likely gonna wait to get it till you and Shiny can play it, because solo grinding is hell.
1,000 times.
I know that it's out. I've seen things. Shiny showed me a thing, and I was like, ugh. Listen, I could try to play it, like, on the laptop.
Receive divinity.
I don't know how successful I'd be, but I could try. What I'm really excited for is once new computer is purchased, I am going straight back to Monster Hunter. You can't stop me. I will return. Your time behind me, weren't you? Go away, you furbo. Farewell. Did the laptop run base relink? My old laptop did. The one that I destroyed by playing Monster Hunter until the cooling paste became cooling dust. So, I don't know about this laptop. This is like Shiny's old laptop. Anyway, Looney! Hi, how you doing? We're not doing Smash or Pass today, we're just doing Star Rail. Plot. It's crazy, it's the apocalypse, etc, etc.
Planarcadia is scrambled. Just like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
Is that what we did last time I was here? Yes. Yes, we did. We did Star Rail Smash or Pass. I am probably gonna do, like, either Genshin Smash or Pass, or maybe, like, if I'm feeling zesty, I'll do fucking goddamn Honkai Impact 3rd, the original. So today we're just doing... Land submerges within its own debris, rows of crumbling structures giving way to afford you a view of that Seafeld TV tower. Why did the chest laugh maniacally at me? I don't like that. Smash and casting into story anyway has the game. I haven't played the story yet. Like I said, currently the supposed apocalypse. Okay. Currently the supposed apocalypse.
That sounded like... Is that Thundercoil? Thundercoil went mad too?
I mean, it's a pretty big imaginative. Ooh. Go crazy, but yeah, probably. You gonna go eat lunch? Good luck with the rest of the stream. Enjoy your lunch! Alright. That is really cool. Thundercoil, isn't that the dragon thing? Yes! Yes it is! What gave it away?
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the Star Rail moving forward.
Yeah, she should probably be right about it.
I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that?
No? Won't know till you try, bitch boy.
I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts.
Sure.
The navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of evil. An imaginary that steals fates. An imposter.
I still think you're wrong, my man. Anyway, her past doesn't matter either way.
Enough of your delusions. Lies or not, you won't weaken my resolve.
Reminds me of the great Zapfish from Splatoon series, because it also powers a goddamn city.
It was Himiko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
Yeah, bitch boy, you shallow.
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
I don't know if it's willful ignorance, more like none of my fucking business.
Watch out! They're here!
I think it's really funny to be like, hey, the person that you've known forever is fake. Like, if I've only ever known the fake, then the fake isn't a fake. The fake is just the original to me. Like, you knew original Himiko, Mr. Assad Pramat, or so you claim. So, great. Like, okay, like, Mr. Assad Pramat is Himiko's kind of father because he killed her real one, assumed his identity, and now he's running around, right? So he has a reason to be like, oh, she's fake because that's not my real daughter, because maybe my real daughter died. He doesn't even know for sure. But I think it's very funny for him to try and do that shit to us because we never knew, theoretically, the quote-unquote original Himiko. We've only ever known the Himiko that we've known. So trying to be like, aha, the Himiko you know is a fake. Is she? Does that matter? Himiko is Himiko. It's like kind of as simple as that. Yes, I get it. Listen, you're very cool right now. You're very cool, but also shut the fuck up.
Charge straight ahead! Watch out! Don't get hit!
Oh. There's something there. Anyway, bye.
How well concealed.
It's okay. Don't want the help bot anymore, but prioritize chasing the help bot. That's actually really funny. Cool. Help bot will be destroyed if it gets hit. Got it.
Hopefully everything's fine in Perdido Station.
Oh cool, I can use it to detonate stuff. Sucks to suck, jerkbag. Goodbye. Oh.
Excellent. You're here at last.
Oh, hi.
Excellent. You're finally here.
So, what's happening with the Astral Express?
Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform. At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Don't blame yourself. We got this.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
A collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume planning our next course of action?
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Assad Pramat.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
Mr. N? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here.
Sure.
While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them.
Jesus Christ, is that man okay?
The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
I'll do what I can. Let's go give some people pep talk. Oh, hey.
Don Hung and Mr. Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
I'm supposed to be, goddamn it, talking to civilians.
Don Hung and Mr. Yang alright?
It was a chest. I was going for a chest.
I'm sorry. Asat Pramod attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations.
Look at this poor man.
Fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
Blade went to the abandoned station to help him.
Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation.
No, I'm sure you will not get into any trouble at all with your weird supervisors that are really weird about Blade when you tell them that you did that. Now I'm worried about them too.
With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Heeded the whispers of Yao Guang, the bird flapped its wings and soared deeper into the ruins.
I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
You mean the thing I was trying to do before Yao Guang interrupted me? Yes. Oh, God, hi. Anyway. Are you trying to teach a goddamn class right now? My man, now is really not the time. The last thing these people need is to worry about... I don't even know what you're teaching. Probably math. The last thing these people need to worry about right now is math, probably.
Mommy didn't make it out.
Man is just laying here fucking traumatized, eyes open.
Will somebody come and help us?
It caught me so off guard when they were like panning over the civilians. I'm pretty sure I burst into laughter, which makes me feel like a terrible person. But I wasn't expecting it. Alrighty. Let's, I guess, talk to you and Burbs.
Oh, hey! Little raccoon! What a coincidence! I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here.
How did you get here so fast? Last time I saw you, you were supposedly on an all-inclusive resort stay at a hot spring. Against your will.
I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, "The author is out searching for inspiration." But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
No shit. So, did you run away from Inkford Hermitage?
Miss Nyalux, are you planning on finishing the script you owe the IPC? Ugh, only a terrifying entity like the editor would focus on deadlines while the world is ending.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist!
Life comes at us hard and fast, Paraprince. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod enters the Ventus Moon Games. The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide.
My man? Good title, but also maybe not the time.
Oh, holy ferboly! Explosives! So many explosives everywhere. But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it?
Boss will definitely win, right?
No pressure. Nobody gets paid if I lose.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it? You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
Can I talk to Sunday? Why can I only talk to Yaguang? Security officer!
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan.
Damn.
We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation.
Nice. Situation with the other areas.
Based on satellite images, Seafeld City has disappeared. Literally. Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back. The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Yeah, of course.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized and, well, I'm afraid we can't hold out much longer.
With this many people, how long can the station's supplies even last? Try to conserve what you have. Talk less, sleep more. Perdido Station is fully stocked with supplies, so rest assured, everyone. Ready?
Warning, power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
Oh.
It's dying too? We're done for! Game over!
Not handling this well.
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now. And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes. It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. I mean, just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you, too.
Yep. Goddamn.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
Dude, I'm sure she'll give you the whole kit and caboodle if you can fucking make sure this doesn't end in horrible tragedy. Chiba. Hotness, how you doing?
The station is the largest station in Duomension City. We have adequate supplies. Have the refugees head this way. And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of.
Got him.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Going on.
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Planarcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is.
A fantastic trailblazer, I know.
Hey, no good busybody!
Yeah, exactly. A perfect trailblazer.
I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thunder Coil!
Damn, no, not the bullet worm.
What's wrong with me?
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize.
Just the same thing. Barf culture. How's it going, March? Passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble. Every gap sealed shut by a twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
We call out to Pom Pom really loudly.
Pom-Pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
Things are trickier than I thought.
Let's go back and update the others. We need to come up with a plan together.
You two. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
Our boys! Our other boys! Well, our boy and our man!
Arrived just in time.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay! Himiko is... in the express. We...
Come on, March, don't break down already, girl.
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now.
Hey, Welt. I've played Honkai Impact 3. Can you just use your powers to clear a way to our beloved train?
You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
Sat Pramod multiple times, being an asshole, but you know what's new.
Asat Pramod took Himiko. And I couldn't catch him.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Foolish during the live stream.
Are you fucking live streaming again? Jesus Christ.
Oh, we won't end up buried here. It's them. We're saved.
Perhaps you should say something.
Rally
Even
the
if they
people.
wake, even if it shatters with a touch, even if I know it to be fake, I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment.
Sunday, we are gonna get you like a ticket, make you a full-on trailblazer, and maybe get you an outfit. I don't know.
Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
This is different, Sonny. The Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily. We will repair it, bring everyone on board, and leave this ruin behind. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination, as long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream.
This man's just wearing glasses. Straight styling in the apocalypse. Goddamn.
So please, trust me.
Bam.
Defeat Assault Pramod! Win the games!
Now that's a fascinating sight.
Alex, it's not that I don't want to distrust you, but Asat Pramod can disguise himself as people. Just like a little wary of you. Bit.
My
Mitch.
sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himiko leave at Graphia Academy?
A letter in painting form. Ignite the Express Engines, win the Fantasy Moon Games.
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon Games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantasmoon Games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
Close enough. Doesn't it feel like Himiko's message has a double meaning?
A double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himiko didn't specifically ask us to.
Why, there's more to it.
Did she say anything else?
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine. In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
Sure you do. Oh, Himiko's POV. Let's go.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas, but in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
I know what you are plotting.
Do you, though? Like, do you?
We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well.
I am still team this is actually Himiko, not the Imaginé, and you are just projecting, because you're weird.
But this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room.
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you.
Have you now?
This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
I appreciate the very artistic trash can up here.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the iron giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himiko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets, hidden in your memories.
We're entering the yap portion of this stream.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course. But only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed.
Alrighty.
The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
I don't think I can refuse, so fuck it.
So, let's start.
Himiko, your old man is back. And with a present you will love.
Aimless with Space Star Stealth.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
For the treasure. Then I will talk to Ryusuke.
Oh, how nice.
Ooh.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's playground.
Clones. Imagenesis. Assault Pramod's abilities may look flashy, but they must share a common essence.
Okay.
He is a master of forgery, and this artwork is no different.
Big Dad, let's go.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is, but you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older, because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go. And one day, it will be you, Himeko, flying up to the stars too.
Don't let his words hypnotize you.
You're trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Not that ancient, all things considered.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himiko is the lie that I am Ryusuke. If something said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional.
I'm sure.
For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himiko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
Investigate.
An old monitor. Long ago, it was Himiko's library. And the navigator, she is likely racking her brains trying to find a solution to this crisis.
You want to know what I'm racking my brains about? How is this a crisis when it is nothing compared to what Iron Tomb did?
Damn. I call him a bitch.
And with the present you will love.
Okay.
What are you painting there, Himiko? It's not a bullet worm. Huh? It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express.
Do you enjoy role-playing?
Of course. Should I not?
Tell the story of Ryusuke.
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it. He probably can't just tell Himiko, "You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering."
I mean, not with that attitude. Tell the story of the Lord Ravager.
Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Damn you.
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged, and a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. "How on earth?" asked the history fictionologist. "Because I remember each and every one of their names," said the navigator, "along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor."
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it.
His special passion.
Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator I see, would it?
You figured that out already? Well, that's boring.
Damn.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father.
Press X to doubt, but also I could maybe believe it because you're fucking weird.
Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream, and in return, fortune makes fools of us all.
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asat Pramod in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
Okay.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried. Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himiko found and repaired the stranded express. It's your turn to choose. To move on, or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator? You will stay right here? Sure, I have plenty of time. Do you?
I figured that'd be his response, but I had to try just once.
If you want to keep wasting time, let's go over these 42 different reactions.
Reactions me.
In this place? Ah. I have never been here as your father. Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
Himiko, I love how you keep on swapping between I and she. Like, yeah, gaslight us up, Pramod. Let him know nothing.
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
No, thank you.
By the time she finds the Express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin. And then she saw it, there on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
Again, press X to doubt, but sure, go off, King.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift in this vast universe. Nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not the only thing she is researching.
Coffee trailblazing notes. Grape taro paste sea crab coffee with milk and sugar. Motoko passed out cold after drinking this. Maybe it could be used as a sleeping pill in the future. Potato, black pepper, Torment's Eagle Tears latte art coffee original flavor. Out of curiosity, I bought some Torment Eagle Tears at the supermarket. It seemed much better suited as a salad dressing than in coffee. Herring soup, red bean paste, coffee brewed with wish powder, extra spicy. Motoko took a sip, gave a thumbs up, didn't say a word. Himiko's special coffee supposedly brewed with 19 secret different ingredients. Motoko said she wanted to try making me a cup too, but this tastes... I suspect she has what it takes to join the Doctors of Chaos. Pineapple, 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 pineapple coffee original flavor. The universe is truly wondrous to think there are so many different, completely different things called pineapples. Next time I'll definitely get like 19 kinds of pineapples to brew a cup of coffee. 16. Stargrass flower of magnetic flow coffee with sugar. Rumor has it that the legendary navigator Granholm was quite fond of tea brewed with wind-dried stargrass flowers, but I admit I even thought this attempt was a complete failure. 17. Cumulus steak mung bean coffee with milk and sugar. It tastes pretty good, though a little hard to swallow. Candelore ring red dust candy coffee original flavor. I brought my masterpiece to school as a treat for everyone, but the reception was less than ideal. Girls making noxious poisons.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Ghana Starblazing Giant Rebuild Plan. The Giant's thrusters, power reactor, and skeletal framework all utilize highly advanced designs, making it fully capable of withstanding the strain of warp jumps and potential impact damage during flight. Onboard armaments also allow it to serve as escort, effectively dealing with unknown risks in space. Some see this steel giant manufactured by Pagana as a trailblaze machine capable of adapting to a variety of extreme environments. I call it the Starblazer. The blueprint left behind on the Astral Express is incomplete, making the power reactor and the weapon design difficult to replicate. Even if I managed to replicate them, the vast majority of existing materials wouldn't be able to achieve the Starblazer's design performance. This led me to a brilliant idea, using a metagenesis to replace the original structure. But to bring out its true potential, we still need to restore the missing parts of the blueprint as best we can and find wish power capable of supporting such a behemoth. Can the current Planarcadia really still create such an Imagine? But this is the Astral Express. The nameless never hesitate over can it be done. What I should be thinking of is how to do it. Reconstruction plan is tentatively outlined below. 1. To address the difficulty of restoring the power reactor, it has been iterated into a form that uses wish power as an energy source adapted to Planarcadian environment. 2. Design a brand new weapon system for the Star Blazer to ensure safety during interstellar travel. Memo, don't forget to leave extra room for future modifications. Cricket text. The memories have grown blurry with time.
Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili, but it seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Star Blazer?
Star Blazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's. In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew.
Giant robots for all, let's go.
A hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die.
Yeah, you want to tell me how that happened, by the way?
But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
Yeah, well.
They all failed.
So cheerful.
Yet you are different. I shall wait and see.
Procurement list. 9th Express maintenance procurement list. 1 astral chart calibration module. 1,500 grams of neuroconductive gel. Pieces memory metal, repair foil, 40 by 50, passive cooling component, material unknown, recommended purchasing several materials with different properties as backup. Glass panoramic sensor, air analyzer, and score library loading module. Coffee machine, no.
The giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination. As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No, my dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself? That explains why it is incomplete. Himiko is already dead.
Think? Make so many assumptions.
Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you. Because you know nothing about what follows. And you have no way to imaginate it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all
You're gonna be a
know
nosy
you have
bitch.
no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
Alright.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories.
Yeah. Okay.
The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
Oh, judgy. Life of Radiance. Board. Fancy mansion.
Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it. Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars?
God, I can't get over how long your tie is, my man.
She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank. Your history with Himiko will also be recreated in this painting. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Sure you can't, you loser. Sore loser. I don't.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember.
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
I'm back. Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen? Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier. Add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like. Someone with the courage to fight for what's right. Even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone who's always ready to go ahead. Even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy. Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the Nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis. What a fresh face. Hello, creator. It worked. She's really alive. Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet.
That's some very pretty art.
Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you. By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you? Oh, this is the Express's blueprint. I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of. Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home. Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you. At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little. Just like we always do. Sorry for making you worry. Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is.
It's very funny to think that Himeko raised herself by imagining a future version of herself. That's if I'm correct, and Himeko is in fact the one who lived.
But I promised to bring the express home. I want to deliver on that promise. I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on. I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try?
They give you access to a coffee machine in goddamn the Ward of Hell?
Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish. Oh, I'll go get some water first.
Snoop around.
Any treatment against the weathering curse merely provides psychological comfort. Beep, 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 beep. That's life. 1 second the lies slide out easily, and the next second you slip up and can't even say a simple hello. I must thank you for keeping her company as she walks her final journey.
Okay. Well, aren't you a grim bastard? Not I'm particularly surprised, but still.
Miss, the sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way. With her condition worsening, Himeko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself.
You are getting so determined that this is like Himeko's dead that I want to fight you on it and believe even harder that Himeko is actually the alive one, just because I want you to be wrong. I would live for you to be wrong.
A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Sure about that?
I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more.
Sure you
I'm
will.
just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
Man's addicted to fucking acting. Can't help himself, he must. Oh. Star Void.
There is a portrait in the tavern named Elation, but there's only a mirror painted on it. It implies the face you see in the mirror is the biggest joke in the entire universe.
Yeah, that sounds lame enough for the people of the tavern.
Back then, Motoko would stand in front of that mirror every day, practicing her smile. She worried that her smile wasn't enough to encourage the girl on the hospital bed.
So many things that I will be getting when I come through here next time, because I'm trying to focus on story and not get distracted by everything. Can I talk to you? I'm trying to focus on story and not get distracted, I say, as I let myself get distracted by literally everything.
Miss, are you mistaken? The women's bathroom is on the other side. Hello. I'd like to introduce myself. I am a door. A door that cannot be opened, just like all the blurry corners of your past.
In my past, there are no talking doors.
I simply wanted to present it like a fairy tale. If you don't like it, I can shut my trap.
This man is... Okay, she's there. I can see what this door has to say.
Please stop knocking. This is not the Golden Confessional. No matter your pains and suffering, you may neither pour nor flush them away here.
I thought you were cosplaying that golden toilet.
When it comes to character selection, even I have my limits.
Man needed to become an actor. Instead, he went down the wrong path.
Himeko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light years away. But after that...
Damn you, phone. Making noises.
Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time. Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine? 0.21%. It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism. Are you okay?
She is obviously not, but...
I'm... alright. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure.
Believe harder, girl.
The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Motoko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time. I'm sorry, Motoko. 10,000 light years is too far.
How touching. I could cry.
My man, you gotta stop doing this.
Unfortunately, I don't have eyes to cry out of.
Fucking dramatic bitch.
I see. She suggests joining the Phantasmoon Games in order to obtain Elation's blessing. And in this way, restart the engine of the Express and come back to life. What do I care about some decaying young girl or her precious friendship with an Imaginary?
This is my man. I think you sound like a liar right now. What do I care? This is man who probably cares.
All the medicines.
Like,
go join the Phantasmal game.
Like you've tried all the medicines on yourself, or you've tried them all just like in for her? This version?
I've spent 20 years looking up at this hospital ceiling.
Okay.
Oh, the Graffia family's girl. Poor thing.
Dramatic piece of shit.
Surely she knows she is beyond medical help. The only thing she can do now is to pray to the gods.
You are a doctor, not a prophet.
I apologize, but you will end up choosing the Phantasmal games, won't you?
I mean, kind of. Anyway, about that Phantasmal game.
Himiko, I have an idea.
Let's go risk our lives.
The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantasmal games together. Pray to the laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Montego. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata-hiro. But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, "Elation does not cure the curse."
Oh. Still.
Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the eons. We'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot?
Bitches love robots. That'll get us so much wish power.
They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you?
You broke into the safe? You're nice.
You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the weathering curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
I've tried.
Because I know you've tried all the medicines. So.
This is an unoccupied reception desk. On it is a sparse selection of drinks, ready for patients to help themselves. Anything to drink, miss? Ever heard of the name Marcus, miss? There's a popular cocktail base called Marcus. Then, of course, there is another Marcus. The person who changed your whole life.
What I would like is your dice head.
Certainly. But you cannot afford it.
I still want to know how your brain got turned into a dice. Like, is that the Elation's doing? Be funny if that's what Aha did to you. Just went like, fuck you, you're dice now.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Himiko.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago? She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with you. We all know how that ended, so please enjoy this documentary, The Herald of Death's Bloodbath. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The Star Blazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you.
Again, assuming
For
much.
her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium. And we're not planning to return anyway, right? It's just... Can we really win?
Why not?
What if I hold you back? Then I'll drag you forward. Don't be ridiculous. You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himiko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Dovebrook upside down. Someone has to stop him. When the Phantasmoon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
You're hearing from over there. Isn't this pretty? God damn, that's pretty.
don't understand. No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished.
Okay.
I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either.
Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death?
Imagine harder, girl. Believe more.
Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator. And the Astral Express readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will. How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same? Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner.
While being held captive by a Sat Pramod who's
Wow,
pretending
it's
to be
been
doors.
15 years. You must have walked a long way. Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise.
Girl, you didn't just become like her, you found her exact outfit, which is impressive.
It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going? Yes. Let's go then, Himiko.
Fucking right, fuck you,
Your
Asat.
strength too.
Pramod knows nothing.
Anything you wish to say?
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himiko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive.
I'm not going to call her that right now, my guy.
This makes me even more interested in you.
Yes, I'm sure it does.
Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward Planarcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon. I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more, never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun.
Still think it's fun?
Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
Fredo.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Damn.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
Alright, sure. What's question 3? Question 3 is still just how did she fucking live? Oh, you jump everywhere like a jackass.
You thought the Express would bring salvation? But it will only bring about annihilation once more.
Most dramatic motherfucker. Which is amusing, but my god. Now that is a view. Bastard. Star of Viciousness.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin.
Dramatic much?
So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
is. It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Himiko's like, yeah, I'd be enjoying this if you weren't here.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone.
Is she ever truly alone?
The blood-stained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Star Blazers' blueprints on the Express? Who met Himiko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha. The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed.
Ba ba ba! You got played!
That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, a long overdue compensation.
That's a voice, god dang!
Lost in thought again. You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out. This is the best outcome. But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it, my dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. You have to go alone, dummy.
Damn.
What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." When the Phantasmoon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. The moon
I don't know if you want to imitate those
said
guys.
this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
Oh, Aha.
It was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
Yep.
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow.
Just a little one.
Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back. But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express.
This is the most I'm not mad, I'm disappointed of all time.
And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Big robot?
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse, and transformed 1,000 times, and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
Bum, bum, bum.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas. Even if you summon the feeble Star Blazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground, it also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that.
Damn.
My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart.
I will say it's a very cool power that they've given him. That he's not just like insanely powerful. It is basically acting on fucking steroids. He plays the part of the world ending that basically superimposes the appearance of world fucking be ending. People panic, and because they panic and they view it as reality, it seems to solidify. That's a very cool power. One that is only defeated if you play your cards right, because you can only control you cannot control everyone.
Or is it seconds, not minutes?
Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit.
She inherited it from you, I'm sure.
Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, Can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game?
How is it our turn? Yapping Part 2, Trailblazer Edition.
Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is 0.
Sorry about that.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to Planarcadia to kill Aha? You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan? In the name of Terminus, her journey ends here.
I mean, good luck. They really like to try and kill us. Never seems to go well.
Ignite the Express's engine is definitely a tad too dramatic if Himiko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
Message that the Nameless can decipher.
If Assad Pramod was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himiko left behind. So, her message seems pretty standard, but only we'll know what she really means because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himiko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himiko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that. Power of remembrance, activate! Aha! I remember now. We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himiko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Gravity wave frequency.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Assad Pramod. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himiko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
And a bird in?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target.
Honestly, I don't know if that would be a smart
I will
idea.
do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
Like, Pom Pom seems to be an eldritch monstrosity of some kind. Are you sure it's a smart idea to tune with him?
I received a message that Silverwolf has arrived at Pearlux Tower.
Nice.
Together with Pearl, she'll repair the communication systems across Planarcadia. Then, with Graphia's assistance, they'll attempt to reenact the ritual from a millennium ago. folding all of Planarcadia back into the canvas. The most extreme measure of protection. How's the situation here?
Making progress. Are you worried about Silverwolf?
No, I trust her. Go ahead and do your part. As for the rest, leave it to me.
Are we sure it's a good idea to just have you out in the open? No offense, I feel like you'd kind of freak out the already terrified civilians. Oh god! Not what I wanted to do.
Good news, everyone. The conductor is safe and sound.
Asheville? Asheville go. Where did Nihilux go? Oh, she's over here. So, just Asheville disappeared. Still suspicious. You, ma'am. But anyway.
My bird has located them. I am able to share what the conductor is seeing. A moment, please, while I inform them of the situation.
A few moments later.
Any progress?
Yes. The conductor says they have locked on to a weak gravitational wave and are decoding it.
Pom-Pom sure is glad that everybody's okay.
Define okay.
Conductor! Oh, we missed you too. Pom-Pom received Himiko's message. Repeating it now. The source of Asad Kramad's power is fear. He exploits people's fears to imaginate future possibilities. When another possibility is observed, this apocalypse will be overwritten. And also, each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. This part is the conductor's heartfelt wish.
Do our best.
So, Asat Pramad is a Lord Ravager that observes and imaginates possibilities.
That explains why I could never land a blow on him.
Because he's a fake bitch.
When people saw the Lord Ravager's descent, they were gripped with fear, despair, and everything else that comes with an apocalyptic end. Those very emotions fed this catastrophe and made a possibility become reality.
Himiko said we need to observe another possibility for this apocalypse to be overwritten. Observe another possibility. How do we do that?
Ask the lady who does divination.
Build a crowd, then defeat Asat Pramad in front of them. That's the easiest way. But I'll just create hundreds of clones to hide behind, and no one will be able to lay a finger on him. That's another of his tricks by manipulating possibilities.
So we don't actually have any way of defeating that old dice head.
Who says we're out of options?
What you cooking, girl?
If we somehow witness all his possibilities, then he would collapse into just one being due to the effect of observation. I will activate the formation plume I've set up all over the Arcadia, then use the vision of the Rainbow Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume.
General, do you require my cooperation like during SparksyCon?
Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state. Even if that outcome isn't to one's liking, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second. That's right, Mr. Sunday. I would like you to expand the range of your tuning.
Alright, everyone believe in Sunday.
You mean to determine the future of Asat Pramad through observation? But, as I recall, as your observation expands, it will anchor the fate of this world.
Observation is for her to worry about.
What do I do then?
I want you to become my eyes and look for me. The fate Asat Pramad imaginated is imminent, and there is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, only observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom have what it takes to make choices that trace the path to our future. I also need a place with a good vantage point. Something like a towering structure.
How confident are you in this plan succeeding, General?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Hell yeah. Believe in yourself.
I'll fight by your side too. Even if there is only half a chance of success.
I will do all I can to ensure you two remain connected through tuning.
Then Dan Heng, March, and I will clear the passages as soon as possible to ensure the Express can depart.
And myself, Shi, and General Yao Guang will force the collapse of Asat Pramad's clones, granting us a way to his true form.
So that we can punch him in the dick.
Thank
that he
you,
may or
son.
may not have.
Before you boarded the Express, you said that you didn't understand trailblazing. And yet, you have fought alongside us in the most dangerous moments of our journey.
You've been through 2 goddamn Lord Ravagers, my man.
No, Mr. Yang. I should be the one thanking all of you. Before boarding the Express, I was just a traveler looking for answers.
I think that's what being a trailblazer is, my man.
You all taught me to trailblaze and walk the stars. To hold fast to the hands of those around me when facing difficulties. It is my honor to be able to provide assistance.
You really look like one of the Nameless now.
Thank you too, General Yao Guang. The Express will meet you as soon as we rescue Himiko.
And that's when we'll defeat Asat Pramod together.
Alright, let's
and
go.
When we do bring Himiko home, each and every one of us will be accounted for as well.
You still have time. Go and say your goodbyes to your friends before we set off. Meet me at the entrance when you're ready.
Alrighty. How you doing?
The young woman's eyes burn with fiery determination. For the path she is to traverse soon leads straight into the eye of the storm.
Off to save the world again, Nameless? Be sure to return in one piece.
Leave this part to you then.
Don't you worry, not even a rat will be able to find a way in here. You focus on destroying that dice-headed scum's lair. Go on. I'll take care of everything here.
Hey. Okay, fine, be that way. Woman I don't trust?
Why do you look like that? What's happening? Is it bad? The little Furbos and I will be here waiting to hear the story of how you claimed victory over Asat Pramod. Don't forget.
Boss, you absolutely must win! We'll be waiting to shoot your victory cover!
Hell yeah.
I've already sent out the press release. Just waiting to fill in the time and location of the victory.
Oh, winner, winner! Boss is definitely winning!
They believe in me. My glorious little furbs.
I knew you were leaving soon. Take care. Don't lose your life.
Take that as a
I'm
blessing.
off. See you later.
Let's go.
Are you ready? Before we set off, there's something I'd like you to keep safe from me. Please, hold on to my strategy pouch.
Should I open it?
Open it when you are in need of the hunt.
Okay. What's inside?
Our future destinies. Remember when we were at SparksyCon and you saw the wheel and woe lots hanging over me?
Remember.
I remember. But you commanded me not to tell you what they said.
I'd like you to keep your eyes on me as much as possible.
Why?
30 years ago, I used the Decalite reflection barrier to divine the tides of battle for the Fonghu. But, in a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed and dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. But karma was on the way to punish me. That day, I became entangled with the barrier at a single point, left to drift endlessly through time and space. A healer named this unusual condition temporal dislocation. Put simply, there's always a chance that I could suddenly disappear at any moment. If I'm not observed for even a second, I may disappear.
And that is why you need me to observe you.
We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
Am I allowed to blink? Also, are you sure?
I had already decided my fate when I set foot in this world. You are only a witness, not the one wielding the blade.
Well, okay then. I'm gonna get kidnapped by a Sot Pramod so that he can be edgy. It's been real. Bye.
Mr. Sunday?
My birds will be keeping an eye on you both.
I'll give you a signal from atop the tower. Let's go. Let's eliminate all of Asat Pramod's possibilities.
Honestly, I was half expecting me to actually have to, like, follow her while this happened.
I'm afraid you must get past it if you want to reach that tower.
You're so cool.
It spotted us. Fret not. I will protect you.
Himiko and another me had a bet on how far he would get. What if we made a bet too? On whether he...
Never fight fate. Because it fights back.
Did you just interrupt him?
Your elation is just supreme idiocy.
Damn. Thank you.
That thing over there. What is that?
I've seen it at Star Rail Fest. Likely a device that collects people's wish power.
She has courageously challenged an ancient Leviathan of the Sindarth Age.
Okay.
And her chosen weapon is a standard Planarcadian ambience prop.
Alright, sure.
As I said, she is peak entertainment. At last, the long-awaited prelude. Monster versus protagonist.
Uh-huh. Dramatic
I'm
bitch.
sick of this guy's trifling gimmicks.
Everyone is so done with him. A chest. And also a view of the Thunder Coil. I guess I'll look at him. Can't really be sure if the Thunder Coil ahead still poses a threat, but just to be safe, it's better clear that guy. Fair enough. Into the thingy! Oh, what the?
Keep it together. Remember our plan.
It's jump time! Let's jump! doing this. A lot of bright lights, and I'm not gonna lie, it hurts my eyes a little bit.
Thundercoil is starting to have trouble keeping up with me. This is my chance.
Chance to get kidnapped by Asat Pramod so that he can yap at you a lot. Because that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna yap at you so much. Thank you, Magical Girl Protective Gloves. Just what I always wanted. Oh yeah, I guess here would work for a tall thing.
We're here. Get ready, Sunday.
Careful. Asat Pramod just appeared above you.
Shocking.
Smart of you to lead a Xianzhou general to her death. How honorable and entertaining it would be to challenge the Demon Lord and save the world alone. But yes, two is better than one.
Brother, getting distracted. Keep your eyes on the Yao Guang.
Still, I was not expecting a diviner. To think I should have the honor of meeting the divine foresight, Bane of Ventilia. What can she do for you? Reveal your victory odds? Predict your weal and woe?
You'd like it if it was only that.
Whatever she divines, I will block its path. What will you do now?
Then I, a diviner that never grants an audience to anyone, will teach you a lesson. Asat Pramod, a general and a diviner have completely different duties. A general breaks formations from behind, and a diviner destroys them from the front. And did you say you will block every path I divine? Sorry, but creating paths where there are none is the expertise of trailblazers.
Damn.
Now, shall I read your fortune?
Yeah, shall she?
See your myriad possibilities condense until eventually only one remains. Defeat.
And then he kidnaps us and forces us to fucking...
The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
That was very pretty art.
I see it.
So this insight is what the Eye of the Hunt has to offer.
Good. I see it too. Hassat Pramod, your fate is sealed.
What a brilliant reversal! Now, this is the resistance I have been looking for. Exhausting all possibilities. Plotting every scheme. Just hurling everything at me. In short, elation!
Don't want to know how you got a dice for a head. You mentioned that you got it, which inquires that you did not have it.
Perfect apocalypse will not be seen by you, General Yao Guang. I see the rope that tethered your existence here has snapped. I do not believe we will meet again in this lifetime.
I have nothing left to give. Ishvara, please, take Hassat Pramod to his fated defeat.
You got it.
General!
Pity. You were so close.
Alright, you gonna kidnap me yet?
She put her life on the line for you to have this sliver of a chance. Just like Himiko. Don't let their sacrifices come to nothing.
Okay.
You know, protagonist, it's actually heartbreaking that those clones are gone. But she did deliver you here to me. It's time for a veteran navigator
To play 21 questions.
way forward for you.
Or am I actually gonna clock you in the face? No. No, I think we're just talking.
The Phantasmoon courtyard?
A terrifying enemy is near, but you stand alone, helpless. How often have you been in such a predicament, protagonist?
I feel like the standalone part feels like a trick question, and I don't like either of these answers, because normally we do have other people with us. We just die anyway. Like, it's kind of our thing, is we will go, we'll try to jump the boss together with friends, and then we die. Like when we fought Kokolia, we had other people with us, and then we died. When we fought the dragon at the start of the game, we still, like, were with other people, and then we died. We're just really good at dying. Enjoy your work, Trent. Thanks for being here, hanging out, watching me lose my mind.
This is how trailblazing expeditions always end, no? Don't worry. As the former navigator myself, I may provide you with some instruction.
Yeah, sure. Let's
Just
go.
as Akivili instructed me, and I instructed Falcon Amundsen. Perhaps instruction is too formal a word. Young people these days can't stand such formality. How about we make it a bit friendlier? You quiz me instead.
Must I?
Next, you can ask me questions. 8 of them.
What is your addiction to playing little question games, my man?
About me. About Aha. About Akivili. About the future of the cosmos. About you, even. I'll answer anything you ask.
Yeah, but what are the chances of that just being a bunch of bullshit? Do I have to ask you questions?
Because once 8 questions are done, you're dead.
Okay. Not the first time.
Did you forget? We are the only two supplicants with a chance of winning the Phantasm Moon Games.
Oh, come now. Give my boy Sunday and my girl Sparksy a chance. They're out there doing stuff. Eight, specifically.
Because the die happened to land on 8. Because there are 8 supplicants in the games. Or perhaps because we first met in Amphorius. Another 8!
Okay.
Is this guy actually serious? Himiko hasn't escaped yet. And there's no news from the Express. I should try to delay him for as long as possible, if we want to have any chance of winning. Why would I believe a Lord Ravager?
Looks like you're not so opposed to my offer either.
Information's information.
How about we add a wild card to this boring trivia game then? Give your answers to the die you're holding. Roll the die. If your roll is a critical success, you get to uncover my deepest secret. I will answer every question, even if it works against me.
The roll succeeds but isn't critical.
I'll share a candid truth, though it won't necessarily be the whole truth.
Fair enough. And if the roll is shit?
I still answer, but only in half-truths. It shouldn't pose any problem for our protagonist. You can effortlessly distinguish truth from deception.
Yeah, can I though? How do I know you'll play fairly?
Did General Yao Guang bind me just now? You should really trust her strength.
Okay.
Besides, it's been a long time since I've just offered myself up to the chessboard of fate.
You're a gambling man. I get it. Have you met Adventurine?
How exciting to have every outcome based on pure probability. And now, let's get started.
What do I ask?
Right now, among infinite possibilities, countless versions of you are asking me endless questions.
Yeah. That is how multiverse theory works.
Not strange at all. Faced with fate and the universe, people have endless questions. It's asking and answering that make us who we are. Don't hold back. Go ahead and ask your most pressing question right now.
Oh, wonderful. What do you call Machiavelli? Why do you want to kill Aha? How can I defeat you? What is the fourth finality? The other me. I got Guang and Venetia, okay. Hot take on the Lord Ravager. Have you ever been in love? You know? Your info on the
I
other.
once met my other self in Amphorius. Who was that?
Oh, this is a most interesting discovery. Might you also possess the gift of grasping possibility?
Yes, but you see, he was a man and he was evil. He had that evil testosterone in him.
Unfortunately, even I do not know the answer to that question. It's beyond what I can see and understand at present.
Damn.
To make amends, this question won't count against you.
Oh, how friendly of you. So, hot take on the Lord
Since
Ravager.
you're open to answering anything, let's talk about the Lord Ravager's weaknesses.
The Lord Ravager's weaknesses? How greedy, child. You You just asked 7 questions at once.
I know. Success, but not good success.
Then again, who could pass up the chance to gossip about colleagues? Whose weakness do you want to know? But I only answer one question at a time.
Fair enough. Ventilia? I don't like her, but I feel like that's the obvious one. Defero? Bane? You know what, actually? Let me go with Luxbane.
Luxbane is a beast. Doesn't understand human language at all. Beasts aren't flawless, of course. A dog's weakness is bones. And if you show it the sun, it will definitely chase after it.
No respect for this man.
So, satisfied?
No respect for poor Luxbane.
7 questions left.
Why do you want to kill Aha?
As the Lord Ravager aiming to destroy Elation, what are you planning to do to Aha?
Ha! What else would the Lord Ravager aiming to destroy Elation do? Destroy them, of course!
Okay, yeah, that's a fairly...
I meant, what exactly is your hatred for them about?
Well, I may have developed some excessive feelings towards Aha. After all, before boarding the express, the fool's name I used at the tavern was En route.
Yeah. Critical success. Okay, just tell me all the things.
You're pretty lucky. You think I'm going to kill Aha? I've already tried. Everything I do is to save them. Once, Elation was a dutiful and committed god. They scattered the seeds of chance, carving sharp turns of fate across the universe. They even made a reward of their own face, bestowing it upon those who passed their trials, and delighted in goading other gods to join the hunt for the most terrifying, supreme beings. Unfortunately, nothing resists the incineration of time. No matter how long the comedy lasts, all will eventually return to silence. But before the deathly silence, the elation will become something even more terrifying.
A loose cannon?
I saw how truly fatigued they are. The elation is being swallowed by their own endless mirth. They will slide towards an even more terrifying extreme. Not to stop elation, but to drag all things into an eternal, meaningless, and unreasonable farce of chaos. And that will cease to be comedy and become a universe-wide contamination.
Sounds about right, I guess.
Upon stepping onto a path and becoming an eon, one is expected to glimpse their own end. Yet the results of paths colliding remain beyond their sight.
I suppose that makes sense.
How do they really feel about exercising the divine authority of elation? Do they suffer with it? Would they fear this ending? I don't know. For humans, the prize of these games lasts for only a fleeting minute. But for an eon, it's a free and blissful reprieve from the shackles of their path. If the disciples of a god cannot bring them deliverance before they fall, do they still deserve to be called disciples?
Basically, you see yourself as like the ultimate elation man.
I boarded the Astral Express and traveled to different worlds, searching for their tracks in games before they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness. I will grant them the grandest final curtain. This is the highest form of reverence I can offer them. You may ask 6 more questions.
Okay. Have you ever been in love? Sure, what's the fourth finality?
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse to the universe. Destruction, harmony, and nihility. What is the last remaining path?
Your questions would leave even Noose completely stumped. But I will answer them, even though I can only offer my humble opinion. Up to you if you believe me or not. Now, roll the die.
And based on what you just said, I would assume that your opinion is that it's elation, but nope.
You're not rolling well. But that won't stop me from telling you my opinion.
I love fucking talking, so I'll just tell you anyway. Thanks, buddy.
The 4th path that will bring about the apocalypse is the preservation.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. They're a huge faction, so... not a huge surprise.
Of course, it doesn't sound logical if the purpose of the preservation is to sustain the existence of the universe itself. So, they probably went a step too far. No, it shouldn't be they, but all of them, rather. All the gods who created and sustained the paths of the universe. They define the boundaries, deciding which will become reality and which will be erased. And within that grand order, woven by the gods, a paradox had long been planted. An unforeseeable ending. One even Noose, the omniscient god, failed to foresee. When every variable is fixed by the path, the unseen and forever unseeable unknown begins to grow quietly at the edge of all rules, fated to become the end. So, what brought the 4th finality was not a specific path, but all paths themselves. It was the gods themselves who, in the name of creation and existence, carved out an inescapable finale with their own hands. 5 left now.
Okay. There's so much yapping. I feel like if I ask this, why embrace destruction, I'm just gonna get like a long yap about so much junk. Just a philosophy lesson on why destruction better.
Why were so many people calling me Akivilli along the way?
Eh, not even a thing, just roll dice.
How lucky. Although the question you asked is difficult to answer. They call you Akivilli because not only are you the successor, but at the core level, you are becoming the focus of the path of the Trailblaze. This isn't imitation. It's the path itself responding, naturally, to the absence of its god. You are not them yet, but you are headed in that direction.
No, that makes sense, and it's about what I've been theorizing.
Even more important is the thing inside you.
A Stellaron.
Do you want to know more?
Yeah, I know, that's a different question. I got it.
Questions left.
Yes, yes, I understand. Wanna know your plan? Sure, yeah, I'll just be lame. I'll ask about the Stellaron.
About the Stellaron inside of me. How much do you know?
Critical fail, miss, general success. General success.
The Stellaron is a fragment of a path, a condensing of ionic powers and concepts. It comes from harmony. But surely you already know this. One in your body. Strange. Whatever its essence is, it seems to be intricately linked to the Trailblaze. It's the engine, the coordinates, and a vessel of possibilities that even I cannot fully see through.
Oh, you want to just kill me?
You may still ask me.
Cut the brakes early.
more
Truth to the Phantom Moon games?
Can you tell me the real truth about the Phantom Moon games?
I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you?
I like to be confirmed. Never mind.
What else could it be? The Moon games is just entertainment for AHA. AHA used the 1 minute as an eon prize to move the masses around like pieces on a chessboard, delighting in their embarrassing displays. Only 2 questions.
Yeah. I wonder if these are pre-planned. Sure,
Tell
I
me,
guess.
why do you want to awaken the Veracity Husk?
Lucky you. I awaken the Veracity to devour, of course.
Just as like another form of destruction, or?
Even if it's just a fragment sealed in Ahatopia, a husk. The hunger concealed in it will be enough to dim the stars. I don't care who wins this chess game. What I care about is the moment the winner excitedly reaches out a hand to take their trophy. And a star comes alive, opens its abyssal maw, and swallows the chess pieces, players, and the chessboard itself. All to remain in nihility for all eternity. What a sight! Even the rules themselves would be eaten. No matter who AHA pours their power into at the end of the games, no matter their disguise, it is all for nothing against the awakened Veracity. They cannot escape this devouring, because it is not a duel, but the restoration of balance. It is the consequences and retribution they deserve for the sin of theft they committed at the dawn of time. Though Ouroboros does not understand the notion of revenge, when that ancient hunger, dormant for ages, is sated once more, and the stolen power surges back through them, even that blind and witless primordial will shall, in that instant, taste the flavor of elation. Final question. Think carefully. What do you want to ask?
There's something I've thought about from the start. Tell me, is Himiko still alive?
That's 2 questions in one.
Do you really have no feelings for your daughter?
Success, but not critical success.
Hearing that question is a relief. Pay no mind to the role. I'll be honest with you. Of course Himiko is still alive. At least on the stage I'm meticulously prepared for her. She will play an important role, and is now awaiting her curtain call. Life is like this. One chance journey after another. One whim after another. Playing someone's father, becoming someone's friend, and at times, someone's lover. Then, by a twist of fate, I let a girl with no future begin to dream of the stars and of lands yet to be reached. I have never understood why the seeds I planted by chance would always take root in unexpected ways. I never expected them to bear fruit, such as Graphia or Himiko. It feels like a curse. Like fate's cruelest mockery of me.
Damn, look at you. A terrible father, but still a father, I guess.
Just like that night 15 years ago, I had the chance to crush the Express again, but I hesitated.
Can't bear to do it?
No. No to both. I've never fully understood that lapse in judgment. I still ask myself why.
No matter the reason, you caused a huge mess for your colleagues.
Like, a little.
Weeks ago, Himiko returned to her hometown and brought you back with her.
Sure did.
That was the moment I finally understood why I didn't shoot down the Express 15 years ago. It had nothing to do with acting as a father or trailblazing, but for a destruction that spanned 15 years, to set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, only to shatter it all in the cruelest way.
Again, terrible father, but a father, I guess.
What truly matters is this. I will have you bring an end to this world, here and now. It's the most vicious joke I can play on Planarcadia, on myself, and on the fate of the universe. Take a guess. Will this joke amuse Aha?
I don't know if anything amuses him anymore.
You want to use my Stellaron?
The worlds the Astral Express deals with. How could they be without a Stellaron? Boom! 15 years ago, during the blood-stained games, all the supplicants died violent deaths. Then, the husk ran out of wish power and grew agitated, craving a blood sacrifice. 15 years later, a hero from the Express shone brightly throughout the games. Her Stellaron overflowing with wish power. The perfect sacrificial piece. All right. Now that I've answered the 8 questions, I now need to... Kids these days, show some respect and put your phone away when your elder is talking.
Oh, old man alert.
Huh?
Silverwolf. Praise me, cheer for me, 'cause I've nailed it. Wolf said, let there be a signal, and Planarcadia's connection was restored. I've missed you. I knew it, there's no way we could get through a critical moment like this without you. Silverwolf added Don Hung, Sunday, March 7th, Welt, Pearl, and Blade to the group chat. Silverwolf added Himiko to the Wolf group chat. The Express has rescued Miss Himiko, and is on its way to your location. Joy, hang in there. We're on our way to you now. Silverwolf added Remus Gate to the group chat. Question mark.
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
We're just taunting him via text message. Ryusuke, you scoundrel. See that? That little plan of yours just went belly up. Oh, one more thing. I went ahead and deleted your retirement insurance account in Arcadia. Oh, I love her. Can't wait to team up with you guys and beat the living daylights out of that old dice set. Sure. While you deal with the fact that you no longer have a retirement account. Anyway. About your retirement account. It's gone. Oh. Challenge. Sure.
What kind of nonsense is that? Boring. But canceling an elderly person's pension account like that, doesn't her conscience hurt at all?
Wouldn't have been valid anyway.
You treat other people's lives and suffering like numbers on a die, toying with them at will. So, why do you fall apart when it's your turn?
He's a dramatic bitch. He's the dramatic bitch. By the way, I have a 9th question.
Your curiosity is commendable, but you've already used up all your questions. So I won't be answering anything you ask.
Doesn't matter. We've stalled long enough as it is. You don't need to answer the following question. I just want to know. If I swing at that thing you have for a head, would it break?
I am curious about that. Is it like plastic? Resin? Or more like... I don't know. Something else. Oh damn, we really did just go for it. Tempered glass?
Roll with me upon the world, the myriad colors returning to the void. Your failure is written in stone.
Okay, that's a very cool design. I do dig that.
You will once again be playing the protagonist.
Thank you.
Will the hero shoulder all the wishes, ignite the stellar and fill the demon lord in a single blow?
Not usually how it works.
Or become the cloudless embers that bring finality upon this world? A hero who tried to save Planarcadia, accidentally smashing it to pieces. Now that is what I call a smash hit space comedy.
Are you sure you didn't want to just become an actor? Movie director? Writer? I don't know, man. I feel like there was a healthier way to... Hang on tight, the Express is on its way. Hell yeah. Don't know how I feel about your weird little skittering skitters.
All martial arts are my command. You're done.
Still holding back. Come on. Make use of the instance and do something.
I choose when to use my Invincible Stellaron, not you, sir.
What's the rush? The show's just getting started.
I was thinking your show's about to end.
We're good.
Finally, we made it.
Pom-Pom promised each and every one of us nameless.
After all, the Fluffy's protagonist hasn't gotten on board yet.
What Dumb Hung and Marsh can just, like, when they feel like it, switch to their alternate outfits and modes.
Here we go. Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The dawn turns her blade on the throne.
You're really obsessed with that, my man. Like, really obsessed with the whole father turning her blade on the dad. Like, you want that. Goal. This is your dream. Is that your daughter will hate you and kill you. Which, like, yeah, but...
You chose the wrong enemy. Fight to the death.
No need. Tempered 1,000 times.
It cannot come to pass.
The Ramad will detonate a all memed in the next action. Here's the right moment to trigger an early detonation. It needs the pressure to survival the final stage. Well, I'm dead, so, you know.
We take hold.
I know what it means to be memed. Fascinating concept. Yeah, I'll just start.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made
I
of.
understand.
Here we go. Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The dawn turns her blade on the throne.
Receive divinity. Oh, I miss this warmth.
No need.
Repay.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Eternal sleep. The dead return. Fight to the death.
I will bury you.
Blaze eternal.
Receive divinity. God says you should.
Weird that it can affect Robin even when she's, like, outside, but I guess so? This is weird.
Blaze eternal.
I get it? Maybe time to switch to my regular phone. I know. Blade, you really like to kill yourself, my man. I'm sorry. You really enjoy getting your ass killed, and I need survivability right now. Which, hilariously, we're just gonna go old school follow-up, I think. Where is he? Topazin? I've become a little greedy for all the everything. This. It might still go horribly wrong. We're gonna find out.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
Here we go. Companions have entered the room.
Sad we didn't get a Himeko Nova for this fight, but
The dawn turns her flame of her fire.
Watch your head. I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
My job is to be nosy.
Watch your head.
I owe for my blood. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
ugh, my light sensitivity is acting up so bad right now. Yes, I understand. Memes, bad. No.
Show me what you got.
No dirty tricks.
Oh, okay, so it does work. Alrighty. Okay.
Try to avoid us that the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Shield do be shielding. Shield is doing what shield is meant to do. Very good.
God says you're shady.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I hope we're not to strife in the world. Harmony and unity.
It's on me.
Watch your head.
My job is to be nosy. Through you.
All together.
Okay, it is better to detonate yourself.
The dice have been
Annoying.
cast. Or maybe I'll take it off.
You're gonna have to strategize for how to actually beat this guy, like for grinding purposes, not within the confines of this. Confines of this, I'm probably just gonna switch to easy mode because I do just want to see plot. And it is getting to the time when I'm gonna have to start doing other shit with my day. They has accidentally put up the shield again. I should have just let him kill me.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Watch your head.
Shield is too strong. Jesus Christ, I'm so proud of you, Adventurine, you absolute monster. Yeah, I know.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
I have other things to do, as much as I want to just stream.
Companions have entered the room, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The dawn turns her flame of her fire.
Time may finally be here for me to actually get like Popo or something. This guy does seem to want you to maintain like a good level of health. Either that or I just feign on team him. Since my dang home can shield and heal.
Slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Be with all your talk about friendship and justice.
Now, for those of you who don't know, I have a very bad light sensitivity, where, like, I don't need glasses because I have trouble seeing. I need glasses because light causes me, like, a lot of pain. I'm a
God says you're shady.
strange creature.
No dirty tricks. Trying to pull a fast one?
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Those who pass the challenge are worthy of a reward.
Thank you.
What I mean is, you've earned the right to face Phase 2! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you my second mask?
Makes sense. All things considered.
They say luck is a form of strength. Come on, let's see your strength.
Oh, fun. Spell one debuff from all allied targets. Restore HP to all ally. Cause all allied targets to immediately take action. Sure, fuck it.
Reward time.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Here the reports.
Showtime.
I offer my blood to
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the
Yeah, I've been enjoying this, but
Don't fall now.
this is possibly one of their flashier updates ever. I actually don't mind this.
Don't miss your chance.
Yeah, like I said, this is super fun. I love all the animations, but I'm also like, Jesus Christ, my eyes are. It's a lot.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Fight to the death.
All right, enough joking around. Time to get serious.
Peel off your face again.
Now, feast your eyes on what I attained in my first battle to the death with the Great Destroyer. My third mask.
You okay? Sure.
You shall witness. The reality of all pain has turned into silence. The three calamities have come. The myriad colors returning to the void. I shall extinguish this world's laughter and offer up my mourning.
Got it.
So, Stars Echo.
God says you're shady.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
His loud, echoey, ouchy noises.
Stay sharp. I'll provide cover.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Arthur and I can't protect. You can't protect anyone. I erased them one by one, right before your very eyes.
Very funny that right now Robin's just jamming out.
Return to sight.
Okay.
Once again, the Express is full. How boring. Now, you and I both see the imminent apocalypse. You've failed. The game ends here.
Again, beautiful, but so fucking bright.
You still be able to settle once more.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
Yes.
Don't be afraid. Trust that I will always be by your side. Keep walking.
Do I have to look at my evil male self again? The testosterone made me evil version of myself?
A beach. What is this place?
Himiko went that way earlier? I need to catch up.
Himiko! Everyone? Where are you?
And the Astral Express, readying for departure. Its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. This is the sight I see every day. And it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more. Akivili.
Oh. There you are.
Himiko! You're okay? Thank goodness.
Happened. Besides me blowing up like a bomb.
Happened. All I remember is you protecting me amidst the chaos. But when I opened my eyes again, I was already in this place.
Are you scared? Worried you've lost?
No, I wouldn't have such thoughts.
I'm too damn good to lose.
That's right. It's not over yet.
The Express. What is this place?
It's a scene from my memories. 15 years ago, I encountered the Astral Express for the first time on this beach.
March. Donong. Where is everyone? We have to get back to the fight somehow. We can't keep everyone waiting. Let's go, Himiko. Whatever it takes, we're getting out of here together.
Himiko, I'm sorry. I can't go with you. I understand. You have many questions. About the battle, about me, and about the Express's crash site. I didn't expect it to appear in this manner either. Haven't you figured it out yet? This frozen moment in time is your very own creation. In the moment I embraced you, I guess the Stellaron heard my final wish.
Final wish?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us some, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in, listen to your story.
It's a shame. I'll have to take a rain check on that coffee, but at least I still have the chance to honor a promise from long ago.
I know. The her you're talking about is Motoko, right?
I'm so glad to hear you say her name. It means she'll always be remembered by someone, even if the universe forgets. As long as someone still remembers her name, our trailblazing will never end. But as the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And to you, kid.
Kid.
This time, you must set out on your own. You have to go alone, Tommy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." But now, you have everything you need to set off. Even time. The one thing you were missing is now in your hands. But the weathering curse can't be healed. How did you do it? Sorry. I made a decision on my own while you were asleep. Aha appeared? No. They didn't answer us. This Phantom Moon Games has no winner. But I saw a shadow peek out from behind the moon. It said, "Apologies. I am not the Elation, so I cannot reward you in their stead. But a Phantom Moon Games with only bloodshed and no miracles wouldn't be very satisfying. So I can offer up the strength I've accumulated to grant you a wish. Unfortunately, it's a limited wish, so it can't make all your dreams come true. But it should be enough to offer some small assistance."
Oh, yeah, you little voyeur watching hell.
What exactly was the wish? I made a wish to the Phantom Moon in exchange for something. An exchange? An exchange of Himiko's and Motoko's destinies. Not for a minute, but for a lifetime. The brand of destruction can never be erased, but it can be passed on to someone willing to bear it. To think the answer was so simple. So that's why Murata left nothing behind. He was a kind person, just like you. No! This can't be true! This is so unfair! I don't want my wishes to be granted at the cost of someone else's life. We made a promise. You were the one who was supposed to embark on a new journey. To fly to the stars and see all those worlds for me. We made a promise.
Yeah, well, she exchanged your fates, so promise is still on. You're the one leaving.
That's right. If you were awake, your wish would have been clear. For Motoko to have a fulfilling life. But if I left you behind to travel the stars alone, I wouldn't be the ideal navigator we talked about. You nurtured me with stories of the Astral Express. You sketched me into existence, and you brought me to life. The you that you never imagined would grow up became a truly remarkable adult in the end. I'm the grown-up you. A navigator who, despite never having taken a single step, has already experienced so much.
So, is Himiko gonna try and do this, and we're gonna just be like, Uno reverse card, fuck you, Stellar on go?
Next generation.
And then we save her, and then she just goes full robot?
So, don't be sad. My trailblazing ends here, but it also begins here. I just wanted you to see the world outside. To see the starry sky I told you about. I'm here now. I can see it. Do you hear that, Himiko? When the urge to go and see for yourself, no matter what, swells up inside you, your fire has already ignited the Express's engine. Go, Himiko. Start up the Express. Walk a path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god. Then, grant me this wish. When you've become like me, return here with all your stories. Motoko, when the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. Now let's get on the Express together. As we travel through the atmosphere and fly toward the stars, I will become a star and watch over you forever.
So, are you going to say goodbye to us too? Just like Motoko?
If I could, I'd wish for this moment to come a little later too. But that's how it is for the Nameless. The journey always begins and ends when you least expect it.
Which is why maybe you're expecting it too much.
Don't worry too much. I just have to depart for the next stop.
Fuck that.
Are you really going to accept this ending?
I used to be afraid of goodbyes like this too. Whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. I know you'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You understand all of this, don't you? So, be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices.
Still waiting for Evil Us to show up.
Tell March for me if there's anything she likes in my wardrobe. She can have it.
She has enough clothes as it is.
She does. And yet we don't see her wear them.
He'll have more on his plate, so he shouldn't try to carry everything all by himself.
I'll help him.
Tell Welt. I really wanted to go with him to his homeland. But I never thought I'd be the one to step off the express first.
Speaking of which, Welt, I have to shame you here. You came here to save Himeko. Well, here as in you came to Star Rail to save Himeko. You're really bad at your job. You're really bad at saving Himekos. Really good at killing their dads. You're really bad at saving the daughters.
I'll tell him. And tell Pom Pom. If no one's going to use the coffee machine or the beans, just toss them. Make space for future passengers.
How many beans could you possibly have that throwing them away would make you... Sorry. Ruining the dramatic moment by talking about the fact that she might have enough beans to fill a whole guest room.
And one more thing about Sunday. Tell him not to be so uptight all the time. Plenty of people come and go on the express. He should feel free to do as he pleases, not feel so burdened. And finally, you're the one I'm most worried about.
Because we're slowly becoming Akavili II.
Have you been satisfied with your journey so far?
No.
You don't have to say it. Keep the answer in your heart. You still have a long journey of trailblazing ahead of you. So walk on. Walk this path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god.
That might be the problem, girl.
And then you can grant my wish.
Still streaming nice. How goes the railing? This woman is trying to die dramatically. I'm not sure if we're actually allowing it, though.
If you can't find me, just...
Like, she's really determined that she's gonna die, and I really don't know if we're gonna let her.
And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you.
Still waiting to be confronted by evil me. Yep, evil me's gonna show up. Evil male me. that's filled with evil testosterone. Why is evil me a dude? I don't know. I mean, I get why.
Another turning point in destiny. We meet again.
Hello, loser. How you been? Nice glowing eyes.
For the Express to begin its journey once more, Himiko reached the end of hers.
Get lost. This isn't the end.
Yeah, like I said, don't think we're gonna let that.
8 days ago, you arrived with the Astral Express at Planarcadia.
Sure did.
8 hours ago, Asat Pramad appeared. 8 minutes ago, you declared war on him.
Okay, I did not declare war on him. We all declared war on him. This was a group decision, I will have you know.
And 8 seconds ago, you lost.
Ugh. And? What about it? Punch yourself in the face. Look at him. His hair's worse than yours. You can win. Scalp him.
8 seconds, Himiko will sacrifice her life. In 8 minutes, you will return to the battlefield. In 8 hours, a god's great hammer will fall.
Ugh, that guy again.
In
Fuck
8
that specific
days,
god.
a paradise will collapse under its own weight. A beast will begin its sacred feast. A divine infant will fall to the mortal world. With its first cry, it will usher in an era of madness for the entire cosmos.
Nah, not into it. But also, what was that cloud thing?
God will retreat into hiding forever. Their laughter heard no more.
Just stop with the riddles and get lost. I could just fucking tell him to get lost, asshole. This is the future you experienced, and think that I, therefore, must experience.
This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. That doesn't matter.
I'll pay you to fuck off. Exactly. Why? I think it's really funny that it's like, me from the future, question mark. And it's like, I don't know, am I gonna like just take a shit ton of testosterone in the future and become depressed? Why does the testosterone make me evil and depressed? I think that this is obviously just alternate universe.
What's important is that it was born from the wish Himiko made to
Many
the
such
Celeron,
cases.
and it only leads to one end. Failure.
Huh.
Are you willing to accept such a future?
Bitch, you know the answer is no. I love how I'm not actually saying anything.
What a shame. You still fail to understand what I'm saying.
And you still fail to understand that I want you to leave.
I'm asking you, who is still on the path of the trailblaze, are you willing to accept such a future?
I'm not.
I'll never accept it.
Duolingo, can you fuck off right now? I will do my lesson in a bit. Jesus Christ. This is the fucking 5th notification you have sent me in like an hour. I feel like that's excessive.
So many others have made the same decision.
Okay.
Make a wish to the Stellaron. Let your wish replace hers.
I don't know how much we should be listening to evil version of us from the future who took too much testosterone and became depressed, but you know.
Somewhere along this journey, you've already found it.
Gotcha, can wait languages now. Listen.
Each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. And all the promises, oaths, dreams, and pacts. I'm not leaving a single one behind.
As it should be.
What language are you learning? The language of my current country, so that I can not be an asshole who moved here and still speaks only English and French, which are my native tongues. I think it is important to try and learn the native language from here. The problem is every single time I try to speak the native language of here, everyone switches to English because apparently my accent is very fucking noticeable. So they just automatically switch to English, and I'm like, dear God, I'm trying to practice. And it drove me even more insane because my brother came to visit, and whenever he would speak the language, because he's also learning it, because he wants to maybe move here, closer to me, closer to the family. Whenever he was to speaking it, people were like, oh my God, like, you must be from here, and they would speak with him. But the second I try to speak to them, they're like, oh, well, we can switch to English for you. And I'm like, God fucking damn it. My brother is just really talented when it comes to language learning, though. That's like his thing. His thing has always been like, he's really good at picking up on languages. He's really good at math. Those are like his things. I have my own advantages over him. That's what he's got.
I made the same choice once and lost everything because of it. But you have to get used to loss before you can move on. Set forth once more, Akivili. Our paths will cross eventually.
Are you just the finality?
And when that day comes, I will personally bring your journey to its end.
I'm sure you will. So, your finality, probably. Or your old Akavili. Your old dusty, musty Akavili. Who's, like, taunting me because I'm gonna fucking replace your dumb ass. Don't know. Those are kind of the options awaiting me here. Gaze into the fire and go the fuck home?
Countless shooting stars streak across this night sky. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Damn straight it will. Team includes Himeko Nova. Great. Do this. Adam. Miss Erudition. This will help me decide whether or not I'm gonna pull you, I guess. Just go, you know what, sure, let's just do a full team
like
of the bitches.
I'd better make sure I keep up with the younger generation.
Do a full team of just the guys.
I'm on it. Well, Mr. Yang.
Perfect. I'm sorry, much we don't have room for you. Or Sunday. Very sparkly.
You must become used to loss in order to continue onward. I refuse to believe that. Not now. Not ever.
Sunday's a tickless bitch anyway. I'm pretty sure we're giving him his ticket after this, my love. Man's been through some shit. Also, hi.
I will fulfill them all tomorrow. I will prove that we can move onward without making these so-called sacrifices. So, the Astral Express only has one navigator, no matter the reason.
Hear that, Himeko? You're never allowed to retire. This is your job for fucking ever.
I won't let anything take you away from me!
Don't forget about us.
Don't worry. We're here.
Thank you for fulfilling the promise. Venturing into uncharted worlds isn't all that motivates us to move forward. We also have promises of the past. The Astral Express is setting forth anew. This journey shall lead us starward!
Do whatever the fuck I want, bitch.
What's going on here?
Well, you're low-key the one with the boss intro, right?
Whatever. I'll just make it the Astral Express's legacy.
I have no idea how to use you, ma'am. I did not.
This is being in sync. We can do it!
Why am I still on Memblazer version of you? Thought I switched to Elation. Alt, then watch the fireworks. Well,
Stand down. Not fun.
Just like 15 years ago. You're not a god who determines fate. You're just a deserter, denying the very path you walked. See how the trailblazers who came after you will walk the path you were too afraid to finish.
so now who's the fireman looking woman? The one who was trying to kill herself, like I told you earlier.
There's no need to pray for a glance.
Oh, we've decapitated all three of them.
Reach the end of the story! We are the Trailblazers!
Oh. Jesus Christ. Dying woman is the one with the back. Well, she didn't die very much, did she? Still very alive for a dead woman. Okay, I think I get it. She lived and unlocked her robo stand. Exactly. It's her old robot stand that she had in storage.
Obey this soaring above the land. This is permanent.
My purpose is to protect.
We can do anything! For distant horizons!
I think it's interesting that the story version they give you is fucking the Remember Blazer. Or was I looking at Remember Blazer and that's why I defaulted? I have no idea. There is a reason, I'm sure. I don't know what it is.
There is no other choice.
I'm not fighting alone. Rise toward new dawn!
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Trailblazing is nothing but a fleeting lie to comfort the weak. In the face of inevitable destruction,
Oh god, this again.
is only myth.
Did I do that? Yeah, actually, sheer curiosity. 1 second. Damn, okay, it doesn't clear that debuff. Disappointing. How many attacks? Jeez, all the attacks. All of them. Every single one of them.
Even the stars are not the end. For a new beginning.
For distant horizons!
Dragon, Soaring above the land. This is permanent!
That's my beautiful healer shielder that I...
We are the Trailblazers! Line up the cosmic net! You don't understand.
Kinda is better than not at all.
Of course there's hope. We're living proof of it. If there's nothing ahead of us, then we'll trailblaze a path forward with our own hands.
Hey, Miko, you're saying a lot for a woman who was willing to die, like, literally 8 seconds ago. I appreciate it. I love the vibe. Good for you. Live, but... Gonna call you out a little bit, girl.
Passengers, the Astral Express is about to depart.
I think it kinda gets smushed a little bit.
Join me in reciting the creed of the Nameless.
Like, we better stop using the Nameless as a goddamn battering ram.
Don't stay within the lines.
Even in the face of tempestuous seas, be always alive.
Even without the upper hand, fight for what's
Think about it now, someone went into this fight using the Fate characters? Probably! Probably literally look it up online.
No matter how bleak the cosmos.
Like, Saber defeats Asat Pramad.
Finally! When the wheels turn against you, go ahead! Pulverize!
Also, Shiny, this man is such a bad dad. Like, he's not even he's a worse dad than we thought. You asked him at one point if he really loves his daughter, and his answer is essentially, I'm so glad you asked that. Yes, I do love my daughter, but also I can't wait to fucking destroy her, ruin her life, smash her dreams, and watch her die. Like, truly a bastard of all time.
It's all over. The lost navigator has reached his final destination.
I don't know about that part. I don't know if he's dead. You might want to just, like, I don't know, burn the corpse to be sure.
And with that, the Astral Express has taken down another Lord Ravager.
And a single girl, that'd be a little problematic nowadays. Listen, a little problematic is what he was doing earlier with the whole, like, gaslight, gatekeep, you're not my daughter. This is next level. Can't wait to watch you die, my precious little baby girl. Mwah. Like, he's allowed one toxic trait. He has, like, 5.
Yes. I'm back.
A very pretty model. Like, there's a shit ton of a million designs. And again, I think it's in some ways just a little too similar to her original model. The outfit mostly, wish we'd gone with a different color, but I also get it, so I'll leave it be.
Himeko! Oh, that outfit looks so cool. You really look the part of a navigator now.
Just like I said, the giant robot was right.
I'm sure you've said that before. Also, Welt, again, you have one job. You came here to rescue Himeko. You are terrible at rescuing Himekos. She nearly died on your watch, Welt. You are very bad at this, Welt. You're only good at killing Himeko's fathers in various different universes, and you're really good at watching the various universe Himekos die. Like, gotta step up your game, man. Christ.
But are you okay? Just now.
Yeah, I was freaking out a little bit, clutching my Stellaron. I met an evil, testosterone-filled version of me who may or may not just be Akavili but depressed, or just finality, or maybe finality is Akavili. Listen, dumb hunk, buddy. There's a lot of problems in the world, okay?
That was the Stellaron inside you, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, let's have her to dissect me.
I don't know what happened. But I'm sure she took a lot of the heat for me in that battle. And thank you, everyone. Sunday, I'd like to have a proper chat with you. As the
Gonna give him his ticket? See? This is why I said, don't fucking say he's dead. Alright, Dumb Hung. Stab him. Just stab him. Just do it. Just right through the chest with your thingy, or better yet, Welt. Step the fuck up. You can't let this dad live. You killed her you killed Himeko's last father. Different universe, Himeko, but you killed her her other father. Kill this one.
Children. I'm not dead yet.
Not if Welt has anything to say about it, but you know, that's just my fantasy.
Do you hear the laughter of the people? They are leaving the ruins and setting off once more.
Shouldn't we be checking in on Pom Pom?
The wish power cast upon you has dissipated. Your blood-stained games are over.
After all this, I'm sure you wouldn't want to call me father anymore. But being your father has been a true pleasure.
These are my options. Just taunt him in death.
We did it. We won.
Oh, really? Is that what you think, protagonist?
Sure. Not really, but sure.
Then you'll just have to wait and see. The tremors of the Stellaron will shift the cosmos's fate onto a different trajectory.
Yeah, well, if Elio didn't want that, he wouldn't have let me come here. Based on previous experience, whenever Elio and the Stellaron Hunters don't like where fate's going, they will just fuck with us and make something different happen.
Even if the Stellaron distorts my wish, I will rewrite it.
Then I shall wait with anticipation.
In the afterlife, or are you just gonna, like, crawl back to your peeps?
What a magnificent strike. Pagana's legacy. When it first embarked on its journey, the stars were still brand new. Like a die thrown high in the air, yet to land.
Wait. Something's not right.
The cracks in the earth are spreading. How is this possible?
The thing that eats everything, that's kind of in the center of the thing. That.
What? The husk of the veracity is stirring?
Blade, get on it! Actually, I guess Pearl, since you haven't done anything, girl.
You have defeated me. and won your reward. The chance to save this world. That is, if you can make it out of there more with everyone still breathing. Good luck.
So you died?
Run.
Yeah. Well, okay then. Stay tuned to find out what happens next. World's fucked.
The blood is wiped from the blade's edge.
Every time it's like some crazy shit happens. They leave you on a cliffhanger like, so that dead god that's like in the planets coming back to life wants to eat everyone. Anyway, do you have time to answer some questions? Breaking news. Yeah, sure, publish it. Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god. Breaking news. Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, crashes the Phantom Moon games, but we saved the day because we're amazing. Looks like the tonal dissonance. Opening statement. Maybe you're lost on unfamiliar streets with no idea where to turn. Maybe you're holed up in a shelter, sick with worry over your ruined home. Or maybe you're shivering in a corner, staring helplessly at a spinning loading wheel. Fear not, the express edition of her Boba Weekly is here. Fluffy has completely crushed the Lord Ravager. Cybermon's evil schemes, while Planarcadia still isn't fully out of the woods. Huge shout out to @Leveling Solo for the tech support. Base stations are coming back online, and the network is fully restored. Second, we get a signal for Bobo Press Corps out on the front lines are sorting through your messages, your anxiety over the disaster, your suspicions about the wild rumors, and your concerns. Rest easy, readers. We've read every single word. We've been pounding on your keyboard to reach the Fluffy's crew right on the battlefield, all to bring you Emergency Arcadia Alert Edition. Per usual, as for Boba Weekly, rapid fire Q&A time. Let's go, go, go. Interview record for Builder, editor, Paraprince, and exclusive premiere Frontline Intel livestream. Question 1. Massive props to everyone on the Fluffy for taking down the Lord Ravager, but hype aside, I'm dying to know, how exactly did you guys beat Asad Pramod? March says, by using the power of the Astral Express's brand new combat gear, the Dream Mech Starblazer, summoned by the All Fluffy's crewmates under Himiko's lead. Duh, Himiko says, that's right, by using the power of friendship. Question 2, I slept in and woke up to find Planarcadia turned into the demon capital. I missed the stream. Can someone please explain what happened? Pearl says, put simply, it operates on the same logic as the Genesis. Asad Pramod gathered the wish power of the Terrified and used it to paint the possibilities of what have yet to occur directly onto the canvas of reality. We gave Graphia a goddamn cell phone? Hello, ancient woman. I gotta love that Alex is immediately plagiarizing us. It's her, listen, it's her job. And also, the IPC literally put her in handcuffs, shoved her in a room, and said, you have to fucking finish your writing. We own you. Graphius says exactly, which means that theoretically, once the Fluffy dispelled everyone's fear of Asat Pramod, the unnatural illusions suffocated Planarcadia collapsed on their own. Whoa, Lady Graphia answering in person, that's as official as it gets. Best surprise ever, I bumped into Sparksicle handing out limited edition merch while I was fleeing through the streets of Dimension City. Was this secret pop-up event? Love Sparksicle. Sparkle says, sure was. All my little Sparks heads are welcome to grab a selfie with me. First come, first serve. Those are not merch, those are masks made from the Sparksy virus. Yep. Just still chats to Undove. That Sunday? God, it is Sunday. So Sunday's name is Sundove. I guess that makes sense, since we've decided that we're all forced to have Nihilix. The other chick. Gamble Freak. Gamble Freak is adventuring. Terror in the Fog. Oh, that's right. Her. I know who Terror in the Fog. Idle Pearl Appraiser, yeah. So actually many of these. Oh my god, wait a minute. This one I have to read. Question 4. I heard Asap Pramod used to be a navigator for the Fluffy. As a hardcore Fluffy stan, I have to know what kind of little animal would he be. Baseball Raccoon, why don't you ask the original creator HD Bar Cult? HD Bar Cult says, stop brushing me with all those hands. Let's go with a giant spider. Mysterious person whose name starts with Ryu and ends with Suke, 1995. I refuse. I thought you went to bed. So, motherfucker ain't dead? See? Can't even kill him. Rumor has it the battle atop the TV tower was incredibly fierce, so much so that from a dice was turned right off. Is this true? Himeko, the Astro Express crew was always champion winning people over with reason. With left no with all alternative, we would win them over with force. We never saw that dice coming. The like was not the plan. Can't actually be used as a dice. I'll recommend to those who have trouble making decisions. Oy vey. Planarcadia is having incidents every other day, so I'm totally moving out of here. I heard that Imagine can also live in Astropolis. Is this true? Pearl says, indeed, through their research on Planarcadia, the technology department of IPC successfully replicated the wish power generation circulation system in Astropolis. Got it. So Astropolis is going to have Imagine. Aberrations will be arrested. Please note, space travel for Imagine still carries risks, so before traveling or setting down into Astropolis, please be sure to visit the Department of Aberration Defense for basic wish power medical checkup. Sir, I see. In that case, boss, don't you think our office has become a little crowded? One witnessed a mysterious Mechatron appearing once again in the skies of Planarcadia as the latest mysterious giant action figure from the Parallax Corps. Yang says, first of all, my friend, I must correct you. While the two appear similar, they're actually very different. Mechatron is a product of wish power, whereas the Star Blazer is the legacy of the past of the Trails Blazer. Himeko says, 15 years ago, through twist of fate, the Star Blazer catalyzed the birth of the Mechatron. I believe they share the same origin no matter when or where. People always harbor wish to go places that flesh and blood cannot reach. Title Pearl Appraiser. Madame Pearl's already on top of the licensing talks. So I want figure Star Blazer. God damn it, Pearl. You owe us so much money. Anyway, we did it. Fucking bastards, we did it. Bobo freebies. This, I guess. Okay. So, my thoughts are, I enjoyed that. It was good. Star Rail still has a little bit of a too much yapping problem, where sometimes you will get into a section that is just 100% gameplay does not exist, and it is just people are talking, and I get that. It's a lot of talking, though. Like, it'll just be, like, a lot of just yapping back and forth. So, I don't really know how to fix that. Like, I don't know how we do anything about that. It's just something to consider. Because you will just get stuck in yapping hell. Anyway, this has been fun. We're gonna get eaten by the Veracity. Don't even worry about it, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think. Aside from that, thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you next time, and have a good day. Bye!